Hello, chat. Happy New Year. We're back. It's been like a week, right? Almost a week. Yeah. Happy New Year. It's 2026. We started off the year by being a bit sick and we took some time off of streaming. But here we are. We're back, and tonight we are continuing the adventure we started last month. Last month we played through Atalava, World of Doom, Richard Garriott's first game. The game that informally started the Ultima series. And today we're continuing to the first real Ultima game. Ultima, released in 1981 for the Apple II computer system. It would later get remakes and ports and also a subtitle. It would later become known as Ultima 1, the First Age of Darkness. But originally, it was simply Ultima. So without further ado, we say, as we forget which screens we have ready on our monitor. Let's see. Okay, here we are. This is a DOS, modern DOS made for Apple II. It's Pro DOS to be exact. Hello Moto. I like the Apple and Sony can give each other a handshake, yet the second iteration of their hardware is the way more iconic one. Oh yeah. The Apple II became like the standard for home computer gaming up until like in Europe and America, up until the release of like the Amiga, and then the Amiga took over for a while. The Commodore 64 was also, of course, a big one, but never quite on the same level. Okay, let's see. Do we have the right discs? I think we do. Let's go. There we go. Ultima. Oh god, that's so fast. Hold on. Do we not have the? There we go. Sorry. Now the game is looking properly. What's our pause key? Hold on. Let us see. How do we pause the emulator? There is a way to do it, we just don't remember how. So we really want to look at the title screen because it's a gorgeous title screen. Maybe it's just pause. Hold on, let's see. It is okay. Awesome. Let's reboot. And Ultima. Hold on. There we go. Ultima, the complete fantasy role-playing game for the Apple II computer. This is the original title screen. We think it's a gorgeous title screen. It's the only title screen to have the lion on it, which is what we had for the thumbnail. Later the title screen will be replaced with a pretty boring castle. But we really like this title screen. How come 80s fantasy feel way more bold and non-traditional than contemporary fantasy? Because it was still bold and non-traditional. And then it all became what became successful. And slowly over time, it just got boring. There are still some exceptions though, we would say, but overall, yeah, no, absolutely, it is less bold. But yeah, this title screen, gorgeous, love it. Once again, it's an Apple II game. You can see actually some inventive use of color here, though. Ultima on top here is written in blue. We didn't see any blue in Akalabath, but after that, it's white and vertical lines are purple or green. Every other pixel. Well, not every other actually. Some of them keep going, and that's to add like the texture. But yeah, gorgeous stuff here. Oh, Domi's Darkest Dungeon foreshadowing. Yeah, so let's see. There we go. Ultima, from Darkest Dungeons to Deepest Space. Copyright 1981 by Lord British, California Pacific Computer. It's so funny that, like, you know, credits in games would not become standardized to include like real names until after the Atari era. Famously, the Easter egg in Adventure on Atari that gave away the programmer was because you generally didn't have credits for a game. If a game was made by one person, you probably got their nickname, like Lord British, or just the general studio name, and that was it. If I leave, but Lord British, and this name came up in this character and name came up in Akalabath as well. It's the name of Richard Garriott, who, for all his flaws and odd choices in later years, was a very important person in video game development, in particular RPG development. The name Lord British, we might be misremembering. We think it's literally the name of a D&D character that he did, that he liked, and then put into every single game he made. Sometimes the title was changed if Lord wasn't appropriate for the theme, but yeah. Let's see, we're gonna generate a new character. Insert a player disc, of course. Hold on, how do we swap? There. I also did that. So do we. Tinderbox appears in everything. In fact, Tinderbox is gonna appear in this. Okay, how do we get it to actually check the disc? Do we need to reset? We might need to reset. Only Fox is playing Lunistis instead of joining us on stream. Okay, let's do a reset. Yes, it was a reset. First return to start the demo program. Oh wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. That was not it. Okay. Let's try again. So can we like hold on? We're gonna turn off the confirm reboot. It's annoying to hear the Windows sound when we're working on. There we go. On a different system. Okay, generate new character. Insert player disc. Player disc has been inserted. By the way, the box art for the game looked like this. This is the original box art. This is actually, it was difficult finding this box art in high resolution because the game would be re-released, as we mentioned, with the title Ultima 1: The First Age of Darkness, and it still used the same artwork, so that's generally what you find online. This is the original one. It was sold in plastic bags and like a paper sheet, basically a paper sheet of this box, and then the floppy disks in paper titles, into paper sleeves inside the same plastic bag, and then a manual. It's pretty great. Pretty great. Imagine selling a game in a plastic bag today. That is one of the reasons. Yes, Fadeleaf, that's correct. That's one of the reasons. Okay, let's see if we can figure out which key we need to press to get the game to load. This would not have been a problem if we just remembered what our keys were when we played Akalabath. We thought it was enter, but it's clearly not. One of these buttons will do something. Sooner or later. Okay, fine. Let's use the Apple II emulators guidebook instead, because clearly we're not getting far with this. Using the keyboard, thank you. Okay. Oh, that sounds helpful. We got past this when we showed the game off briefly on the Akalabath stream, so we know it should work. We genuinely thought it was just resetting the system. But nothing is working. What did we do last time? Hold on. Oh, we realized that our bird is not visible. It's off screen. Can we move it on screen? It's gonna be visible? No. Aw. Okay, we're gonna move this bag of chips and put it there instead. A bird has to be visible. That's kind of visible. Okay. Apple II Ultima guide. Let's see what the guide tells us about. Blah 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 blah. Character creation. Thank you. No, that does not tell us how to get to character creation. Apple II Ultima keyboard guide. Okay, here we go. Let's see. It should be space. Why is it not working? Some find fortune. This is the demo. We can look at the demo, I guess. Some find fortune. Some find death. It's cool. And then we get screenshots. The town. The castle. Okay, this is not what we want. Hold on. Maybe we are swapping too early. Maybe that's why. Number of disk drives, 1. Actually, we have 2. Oh, whatever. Generate new character. Insert a new player disk drive. Oh! Oh, we get it. Hold on. It's asking for a player disk. So is this what it wants? Oh, there were no ISOs back here. Hold on. Insert player disc. The issue seems to be the player disc. How did we do this last time? The player disc copier. Okay, yes. Keep intact is the player disc copy program. The original program was designed to copy this disc to create a player disc. Okay, but since cracking this program, I had to rewrite the section. The best way is to use copy A on your system map. Okay. Okay. Okay, so wait, we should just have a flat disk? We can do that. We can have a blank disk. Hold on. So if we tell the game to generate a new character and then we put in a blank disk, will that do it? Because player discs tended to be blank discs. So like save discs. If this doesn't work, we're just gonna have to yeah, this isn't working. We're just gonna have to look at our last stream and see how we got it running that time. Which is a little embarrassing, but... Oh wait, hold on. We just got an idea. Is perhaps if we do this. No. That didn't work either. Okay, we're gonna check the last stream and see what we did there. Alright. Because we did show off Ultima at the end of that stream. Because basically you're supposed to create your character on the player disc and then swap back to the game disc again. But for some reason we're not getting past the disc swapping, which is odd. Ultima, yes. Does anyone else have the issue lately of Firefox being useless at like playing YouTube? Like it just buffers forever? Because we have that issue recently and it's really not fun. Yeah, insert a new player disk drive. How do we, okay. Awesome. Wait, what do we do? Oh, there we go. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Great. That didn't help at all. Well, we got a different message. Did you see that? It said not a new player disk. Insert a new player disk, drive 1. Not a new player disc. Continue previous game. Okay, sorry. Insert program disk. Is it working or like is it stuck? Because it's not blinking. Maybe try this. Try what? Is there a message missing in our chat? Hold on. Our chat? Hold on. Shut up. We said it to ourselves, not you. What is... Why is it like this? Do not interrupt. Yeah. Great. Okay. Okay, so we know how to load our existing save character. That's progress. That's progress. That means that we can play our existing character. That means we also know what the problem is. Okay, we solved it. We got it. We got it. So the problem is that when we ask to generate a new character, and we swap this out, it can't do it because it wants a new player disc, and this is the old one. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna copy that disk, and we are gonna find our Ultima game files, which are here somewhere. Where are they? That's a Calabeth. That's not the one we need right now. What the? OnlyFox is just streaming while we're streaming. What the hell? Backstabber? Okay. Ultima, Apple II, disk. Basically, we need a clean player disk. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Someone else talking about it here. Ultima is expecting you to hit escape to signal to the game that there's a new disk inserted. But inserting an existing disk is the issue. So we just need to download a new disk too. There we go. And fingers crossed. Done it! Okay, we did. What music are we on now? This is not the sound, the playlist we put on. This is not the playlist we put on, so let's put on this one instead. This is the Loot Goblin Lo-Fi Ultima Online second album, we think. Okay. Alright, we are gonna distribute points. See, it's 1981, but we're already doing point distribution instead of rolling down the line. So we are we're going somewhere. Okay, so chat, should we be a human, an elf, a dwarf, or a hobbit? We're leaning towards a elf. We're leaning towards an elf thief. How does that sound? We should probably have like a decent amount of strength, but agility, charisma, and stamina should be our main things. Hello, Sarah. You each trying to point distribution instead of rolling? We like both, honestly. We have a homebrew RPG system that's still in development, And for that, we actually have players do both. You roll point pools, both for like and then distribute. Charisma any good in this game? Good question. We have not played this game in over 20 years, so we don't know. It could be that it's absolutely useless. Let's see what the Ultima Codex suggests. Before your adventure begins, you have to create a character. It actually doesn't recommend anything about stats. Kind of funny. Okay, so charisma increases the value of weapons and armor sold to shops. It will give us more gold. Yeah, we're probably gonna have... Okay, yeah. I think we know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go with 15 strength. And then we're gonna go with 20 agility. 20 stamina. Oh, we're already going low, actually. 15 charisma, and then 10... Because 10 is minimum. In wisdom and intelligence. Because we don't think we're gonna bother much with magic. And let's see, wisdom is for magic damage, intelligence is for spell failure. It also makes weapons cheaper. Oh, why? Richard Garriott, you are a mysterious person. That's okay. Anyway, elf, and we're gonna be a thief. And our name is Tinderbox. Satisfactory? Yes, indeed. Oh, sorry. Yes. Okay, and now we swap back to the program disk. And hopefully it works. Alright, signaling that okay, continue game, swap, player disk, program disk, Strategy Week is a female elf wizard. It's the best character. Well, there's no gender in the Apple II version, so that already is not accurate. The selection was on the bottom of the screen for elf and for races and classes. Why is it not loading now? Or is it loading? But yeah, gender wouldn't be added until Ultima 3, which, here's a fun little, oh, Ultima 2. Sorry, motto is more accurate, apparently. But in a surprisingly progressive move, other is a legal gender in Ultima. Up until Ultima 5, we think. Okay, why is it not loading past this? Do not interrupt. Yeah, we know. There we go. Yay, we're here. Okay, pause. So here's the thing with Ultima. This game is both turn-based and real-time, depending on which screen you are on. So being able to pause is important, because this game is unforgiving and difficult. And as far as we know, there's no easy trick like in Akabath to just bug our stats into impossible to gain numbers. Okay. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna need to find a town. We're gonna need to find a town, and we are gonna need to talk to Lord British. So let's go. Oh, right. Hold on. I need to remember which enter is up. Right, enter is up. Okay, so here we go. No, there's no music in the game. That's why we have background music going there. Okay, I think this might be the town. And then is it O? No, not open. Okay, which button is it to? Which button is it to? Enter. We had a list of commands somewhere. Ultima, Apple 2 commands. There they are. Okay, great. Okay, it's E. E for enter. That makes sense, actually. Yep, you eat food as you walk. Entering the city of Moon. Insert player desk. Oh, of course. Insert program disk. There we go. We are now in town. And we're the little cross in the middle of the screen. This is not. Oh, hey, look! The trans headquarters is here. Don't think we went to the right place. But that's okay. This is not Britain. Britain is the town we were looking for. We went to the town of Moon, but that's okay. We should probably just buy some food. Let's do that. Every time we pause the game, it's basically just to look up commands. Okay, how do we talk? Press T for transaction. Oh, of course. Not talk. Transaction. Yeah, buy, thank you. How many packs of food? 10 days each. They cost 5. Let's buy. Let's buy. That's expensive. Jeez, they just told us to like fuck off. Apparently, let's go to a pub. We can go to a pub. You get no time to think in the town of Moon. Buy. Local pub, Varg, a tavern keep says, here, bub, I have a strong one. Yes. Oh, we passed. Oh, wait, no, okay, apparently we, oh, Yola the Bard sings, that's apparently the entire bit of lyrics that we got there. How do we go down? That's a character sheet. Okay. Remember this being a problem when we played Akalabeth as well. Alright, okay, it's backslash. Backslash for down, of course. Let's head back out and try and find Britain. Again, Britain is a town, not the real world place. Britain is a town that Lord British runs Britannia from. Oh, okay, the world was actually not called Britannia yet. The world of Ultima would be named Britannia in Ultima 4, we think. This game released the same year. Oh yeah, that's Britain. This game released the same year as Wizardry. Wizardry was also a very important game in RPG history. The Castle of Lord British. Of course. Insert player disc. Oh yeah. Okay, sure. So apparently, like, the game wants you to signal that you switch disc by pressing escape, but whenever we press escape, the game yells at us to not interrupt. Okay, there we go. Ah, look at this beautiful fountain. This beautiful pixel uneven fountain. Okay, backslash our way down. You remember to pause whenever anyone talks. We actually have time to read. Okay, so how do we talk to Lord British? If T is for transaction, what's the actual talk button? Maybe it's still T. Transact with King. Do you offer gold or service? Service. Good. Go and find the Tower of Knowledge. Do not return until thy quest is done. Oh, but we want to buy as well. Do you offer gold or service? Gold. How much do you offer? 20? Oh, we got 12 hit points. Okay, so that's how you increase your health. Sure. Who's this guy standing in the corner? Transact with King? He is not here. Okay, so T is not talking. It's only transaction. How do you talk? Can you talk? This game might actually not have talk. No, not seeing anything about talking. So guess you can't talk. That is odd. That doesn't seem like something you would have to wait to get in a game, but guess it is. Okay, so apparently what we need to do is we need to find the Castle of the Lost King, which is somewhere in the northwest. Actually, we shouldn't be reading the online summary. We should download a PDF of the manual. So let's do that next time we need to actually look for information. I'm running a little low on food, but we also don't have that much gold. How do we leave? Hell? No. Okay. Lag time. Oh, awesome. Lag time should be how long it takes before it passes turn. Entering the city of Britain. Insert player desk. Okay, we have another trans shop. We really should buy some food. Buy some food. Little Karelia's finished grocery. Okay. Say 5, 10 days each. Let's see. Let's get 4 of those, maybe? 4. Thank you. And then we should probably get some kind of armor. The armor shop of Lord Eldrick de Charbonnois. Alright, let's see. A leather chain plate. We can afford the leather. That's great. Okay. L. Leather armor. Awesome. Stats. Do we need to equip it? Take that as a no. Alright. Let's save our game. Insert player disk. One moment for house cleaning, of course. Now saving game. Insert program disk, of course. There we go. Alright, well, let's see. Let's consult the manual. Let's see. Ultima Apple II manual. It's probably on the Internet Archive. Like, why wouldn't it be? There it is. Awesome. Alright, the Ultima playbook. Oh, this is gorgeous. Okay, getting started. Getting your first character. We're done with that. Oh, the world consists of over 80,000 game travel days. What? We're measuring a size in travel days? Okay. Why not? God, we should actually show you this properly. Hold on. Let's pause the game for a second. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Let's see. We're gonna. How do we best do this actually? Okay, so this is the manual. Maybe we can tell to only show one page at a time because it's kind of a bit much otherwise. There we go. We're gonna slot that in to our wonderful little screen here. Crop out the sides. There we go. Yeah, so here's the manual. And like if we go back here, here's the first page. Beautiful artwork by Laura Phillips. And then playing Ultima, running the copy program. That's the problem we had at the start. Here's information on the monsters. Many monsters and evil folk infest Ultima. Thieves, giant octopi, necromancers, skeletons, bats, giant spiders, and demons, to name only a few. Here. The world consists of over 80,000 game travel days, with the surface consisting of oceans, grasslands, forests, mountain ranges, towns, castles, landmarks, and dungeons. We love the fact that, like, screenshots weren't really a thing. In fact, if there was an image of a game on a box art back in that day, it was a photo of a screen. But here you have literally, like, illustrations made of what the game looks like. It's beautiful. It's so fucking cool. Oh, there's Aiolo the Bard. Oh, there's Ithilien the Bar Wench. Okay. Oh, we can attack in the town, of course. Dungeon movement? Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet. Okay, this didn't really tell us anything about, like, where to go. Maybe there's 2 manuals for this. There's also the Disc 2 manual, so maybe that's what we need to look at. Oh, and it's 2 screens again. This is the same manual. Okay, so that's just the Internet Archive being wrong. But yeah, okay. So guess we don't get any information there. This predates having, like, maps in your in like physical maps in your games. So in a way, basically, it was more like today. Oh no! We're being attacked by a wandering warlock. This is actually a perfect time to... Oh. I didn't show that. Never mind. This is a good time to read about what combat is like, because we haven't done that yet. You can find it. There, weapons. Okay. To attack with a weapon, you must first ready it. Okay. When you type an R command, you're asked which weapon, armor, or spell. Weapon in this case then. Upon answering, you're prompted by a choice from a question mark. Weapon or spell refers 2 letters. Okay. Armor or spells 1 letter. Explains a triangle. It's okay. Okay, got it. So, behold. Combat. Ready. Weapon. We had a dagger, right? Okay, so an attack. Attacking with dagger. Miss. Okay. Aha! Hit damage 14. You know, this is already like a bit more fast-paced in terms of the commands than a Calbeth was. There's another one? I'm gonna attack with 2 wandering warlocks in a row. Haha! Alright, awesome. Let's enter the forest. That's a castle over there. I will love this. Like, Like, this is the kind of thing where, like, this game is so visually simplistic, right? That the only way to at all understand the game is to fill in blanks with your brain, right? And that's just, it's just not a thing today. To the point where genuinely we feel like there's like younger gamers in particular, they don't understand the concept seemingly of like not everything being presented in a literal one-to-one fashion. We tried to explain to someone that just because something isn't seen in a game doesn't mean like it can't have happened, you know? A few days ago. And they just straight up could not understand what we were like trying to say. And that was like we think that stems a lot from like everything being so high detailed now, you know? Like now you just expect the game to show you everything and for everything to be a perfect replication of what it's supposed to look like, which is good for the most part. But then you have moments like this where it's like interpretation is part of what's fun. Entering is not applicable. Transaction? Service. Good. Go now and kill a gelatinous cube. Do not return until thy quest is done. Okay, but where are they? The lack of dialogue is interesting. Because like a Calabeth actually like had detailed dialogue between you getting the quest part of your quest and you encountering the king. But yes, we need to kill a gelatinous cube. I've got the key. What? Hold on. Inventory. No, okay, there's no inventory. Pause. Time to look at the commands again. Is there really no inventory? Pack, board, cost, drop, enter, fire, get. Yeah, no, it said something about a key, but we didn't see what it was. Oh well, it is what it is. We need to find a dungeon. That's the only way we're gonna be able to encounter a monster, just like in Calabeth. Well, I got the jester. Okay, hold on. So apparently the message returns. We only jester sings. I've got the key. Okay, so it's some kind of song. Probably relevant for a later side quest if it's about a key, but not something. A necromancer. I'm wondering, how does the necromancer differ from the warlock? It has a different name. Alright, we need to find a dungeon. Problem is, we don't know what the dungeon looks like. we know what a town looks. We know what a town looks like, and we know what a castle looks like, but not a dungeon. Oh, now he's changed the soundtrack again. Let's go with that. Some RuneScape. RuneScape celebrated 25 years yesterday, by the way. I think Necromancer and Warlock are different levels of magic user. Yeah, that's what they were in the original D&D. By the way, we really wanted to stream yesterday. We were like, we had too bad a headache to do it, but we really wanted to stream RuneScape yesterday. Speaking of RuneScape, so like we mainly play RuneScape on phone. Yeah, we know, sacrilege, but yesterday we were gonna play some RuneScape and old school RuneScape, and we figured we would use the Steam client. We had never done that before, but like figured, hey, you know, why not? Like, it's there. The Steam client just straight up will not launch. Holy shit, this Warlock is taking a lot of hits, huh? Okay. Our HP is not good. Not good. How do you heal? Was there an inn in the store? The king gave you hit points, they gave you money, but yeah, we know that part, but like... Hold on, we might have to go to the Lost King. See if he can heal us, because... Oh, fuck. We're taking a little bit too much down. Okay, the lag time is a bit much. Hold on. Lag time, let's put it on 3. We had a lot of experience points. You're in the castle of Lost King. So let's transact with the jester. Okay, we cannot transact with the jester. Can we get the key? No. We could attack the jester, but that might be a bad idea. Gold. You can have 30 gold. Okay, we get hit points without that. Okay, sure. Gold. Have 50 more. Thank you. Yeah, we're curious about the person behind bars here. See if we can go talk to them. Or transact with them, rather. Lord British does heal you in the later Ultima games, so I guess it kind of makes sense. In fact, here's a fun little fact about Ultima. That's another example of it being like kind of modern in a way. Oh, Altar. In the later Ultima games, we want to say Ultima 3 and onward, they actually applied a pretty like a system of death that would become very popular, starting with Demon Souls, which was the concept of death not actually being an endpoint, but rather it respawns you somewhere. Specifically at Lord British. But we don't remember if that's in this game or not. I think it's in Ultima 3 they started doing that. And yeah, Ultima 1 is super cool. We're currently... Oh, we can finally see a dungeon! We're doing this thing where we're playing through all of the single-player Ultima games. And we started with the Calabeth. And now we're on Ultima 1. The Dungeon of Perinia! Hell yeah! So, this is... Now we're gonna get to see something cool, chat. You're about to see... The Return of a Calabeth. Yeah, this is basically where Richard Garriott did one of the most common and important part of video game development. Asset reuse. Will you enable the mocking board for Ultima 5 Apple 2? Maybe. We haven't actually decided which version of Ultima 5 we're doing yet. We've planned up to Ultima 4 basically. Ultima 3 was the first one that we played as a kid. But we're looking forward to playing them all again, honestly. And we say all these single-player Ultimas. We are probably going to check out Ultima Online at some point as well. It's just not the priority. 4 is super different. I mean, honestly, 3 too. 3 as well. But 3 and 4... basically, all the ones that got home console ports have such interesting variations to them. Which is why it's like so interesting to like... That's where it becomes like, okay, which version do I play? Because now there are more interesting versions and more fun versions. Ultima 3X was my first one for the NES. Awesome. Yeah, DOS version was my first one. But the NES one was probably the most common first one for people. Like that port, who made that port? It was by a Japanese company, FCI. It was by FCI, and that one is just like so so interesting. We prefer the home console, home computer versions, but the console ones are interesting. Okay, let's see. We're not gonna bother with mapping out the dungeons this time. Not after how bad that went during the Calabeth stream. Pony Canyon, yeah, PCI. Oh, Ranger. Ranger and a skeleton. Great. Ah, skeletons! Okay, we need to stop pressing because we're buffering inputs, which are hurting us. Thank you for the follow. Stop turning around! Okay, hold on. If we back up. Okay, skeleton killed. Getting like attacked by two enemies at once in a game where turning around is difficult is not fun. Awesome, yeah. We mainly stream on YouTube, honestly. Like we always do like a side stream on Twitch. But Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we grew up with like a lot of the old home computer systems. Like we grew up with the Amiga 500 in particular. You can get more reach if you use the retro tag and then VOD set it to the correct game for the most eyes. Wait, is it on the wrong game? Damn. That is not we thought it was on the right game. We blame OBS for that. We're gonna fix that as soon as the Ranger is dead. Yay! Okay, so immediate thing we're noticing, oh, they used the retro game tag? Yeah, that's fair. So immediate thing we notice with this game, compared to a Calabeth, is British clearly wanted to make the combat faster, and in so doing has kind of broken the combat. Oh, that was rough. Because 2 enemies on each side in a Calabeth is manageable. But in Ultima, not so much. Oh, a bat. We probably need to get a better weapon. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I mean, there's a reason most people play the DOS remake of Ultima and not the Apple II version. Like, even when people do like big retrospectives, they almost never actually use the Apple II versions because they are in a way just odd little prototypes for what they wanted the games to be. Are you fucking joking? Okay. We might need to head out and get healed and get more get a better weapon before we head into the dungeon. We have the gold for it, so it's fine. Of course, then we need to find a way out, which is the other thing. Oh, hello, thief. What do we have right now? Oh, Lost Eden music. Okay. Have you played the Pix Ultimate Adventures Commodore Pet port of D&D 1? No. No, we haven't. Is it like a port of the 1975 D&D? Because that is one of those games that we also want to stream at some point. Oh, nice, nice. We didn't know Garriott did that. That's really cool. We'll definitely check that out. Yeah, we're actually doing a thing. We're currently preparing to run a D&D game using the 1974 OG D&D rules. Oh fuck. What? Getting attacked before the screen has loaded. Oh, we are so fucked. The entire screen redrawing between every attack is not something a Calabeth did, and we don't know why this one does it, because it's not a good design choice. Okay. What's this? Inform and search. Yes. Well, okay, that didn't tell us anything. At the reproduct of original D&D? Awesome. What are these lines? Okay, we have 13 HP. Probably gonna die, but if we can find the ladder up, maybe we can save this. God, the buffered movement is so bad. Three HP. We're about to die. That's okay. Tinderbox, you are dead. Attempting resurrection. And we start outside a cave. Yeah, so starting with Ultima 3, you'll be able to, maybe Ultima 2. But at least by Ultima 3, you would respawn in Lord British Castle. Now we have no gold. But you know what? We're gonna have to take that L and farm some battles above ground so we can get a better weapon before we head back into a cave. So be it. We want to finish Ultima 1 in one sitting, the way we did at Calabeth, but we'll see how that ends up going. I mean, the night is still young, so maybe. Honestly, like the overworld gameplay in Ultima 1 feels really good. It's a shame that the dungeon crawling is a clear step down from Calabeth. Alright, we don't have any gold. How does the level up system work in this? The manual didn't tell us, we don't think. Let's see. Let's bring the manual screen back up. There we go. Was it a game was completely written in BASIC? Well, to say yes, but we're not entirely sure. But a Calabeth was, yeah. Okay. Oh, we probably need to play a reference card. We should probably look at the player reference card. Yeah, we need to bring up the player reference card because this doesn't have the information we need right now. And of course that's in a different PDF because couldn't be easy. Player reference card Ultima 1 Apple 2. Here's the other PDF. Awesome. Thank you. This is also pretty. There should be information here about... Nope, there is not. Okay, never mind. You 1000 XP to level up. Thank you. We're surprised that the level that the leveling rate is not written in oh, oops. On the wrong screen. We're surprised the level rate is not written in the player reference guide or the manual, because that's like really important information to know. Alright, well, let's farm. Really? A thief! With hands? Oh, we forgot to ready our dagger. Oh, oops. Ready, weapon, dagger. You don't own a dagger. We died. Okay, we kept our armor, but we lost our our war weapon. Okay, got it. We're actually surprised that this game is more confusing than a Calabath. Like, that's not what you expect of like a game coming out 2 years later. But then again, we suppose that's not really how games work. Like, you can make a more advanced and as a result more complicated game later, obviously. That's very possible, honestly. It's also very possible that Garriott was like, well, it's obvious, right? Of course you have to get to 1000 XP to level up. What was it in OG D&D, the first level up for a warrior... Oh, sorry, a fighter man is 2000, we think? Of course, by this point, we were already on Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, so... Oh wait, no. It was AD&D 84. Well, it doesn't matter. This Dark Knight is annoying. But it gives a lot of gold. What happened to the sound? Okay. What music do we have now? Oh, Avowed. Still haven't played Avowed. Really want to play Avowed. It looks really cool. We talked about it earlier at the start of the stream, Moto. Yeah, you talked about how like fantasy games now don't feel bold or interesting because they all aim for like a mix of like realistic medieval stuff mixed with like just already common fantasy tropes. Maybe we're wrong, but from what we've seen of Avowed, that game looks like it might actually be a little bit more bold. Fighter requires 2 security. Yep. That's the DM in us remembering important information in case our players ask. And not at all because we wrote a fucking detailed document for how to a detailed document with like a bunch of annoying calculations like 2 days ago. Alright, let's buy something from the arms shop if we can. We only have 52 gold, but might work. Buy. Naughty No Man's weapons. We can get a sword. Give us a sword. Thank you. Ready weapon. Sword. Nice. That should help. 24 gold left. We need to get to a castle so we can heal. You know, we really don't understand why EA haven't like just made a very basic collection of the original Ultima games. Like at least the like pre-7 ones, they could like very easily like put together an emulator for them, or even just take one of the open source ones that already exist and like port it to consoles with like appropriate materials to like inform people who have no idea what they're doing on what the goal is. Because like you look at something like the original Hydlide. You can play the original Hydlide on Switch right now. We're about to die again. And thus we lost our sword and our gold. Oh, jeez. And we're out of tea. Yeah, this is Ultima, alright. One sec. We're gonna... Hey, Aslan? Aslan? One of our cats, like, came around a corner and then turned around promptly and left. Where's our Nintendo Switch? Found it. So, like, hold on. now, let's switch this screen. Does the Switch have batteries? No! Which is also on negative 8 HP. The reason we switched to the camera screen and we got our Switch is because we want to show something. Okay, booting the Switch up. Okay, it's gonna take a while. It's entirely dead, so we can't launch it even with the cord plugged in. Let's go back to the game. Switch is being sub. Oops, that's the wrong. That's the wrong screen. Why are we underwater? We don't have a raft. The Loch Ness Monster is attacking us. We spawned on the Loch Ness Monster. And all we have to fight it is hand-to-hand combat. 1981. Why did it spawn us here? That can't be intentional. Yeah, son. That's on. No, okay. Captain not want to say hi today. That's okay. Wait. Nessie's out of weapon range. So we're just dying. Text is too bright, font color is easy to see. Yeah, we can fix that. Hold on. We can fix that, we say, and make it worse. Hold on. We're gonna swap out the theme on the chat entirely, because it's one that's more easily read. Let's go with the 8-bit compact one. Pop. That one should be more easy to read. We're still not dead? Okay, hold on. Lag time 0. There. Attack us. Oh, now the now Nessie actually appeared on screen. Wait, did Nessie leave? How are we gonna die now? Oh no, now there's a dragon turtle attacking us, of course. Can we attack it? Out of range, of course. We agree, Spotify. We should be playing Morrowind right now. We need to get another enemy to starve. Oh yeah, we will starve to death now. Now. We did it. The problem is now we have no idea where we are. We are gonna cheat. Ultima 1 map. Ultima 1 did not come with a map. Well, later versions did actually, but the original one did not. So we're gonna take the DOS version map. This is probably close enough to figure out where we are. You just keep on repeatedly dying until you're strong enough to beat everyone barehanded. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Where could we be? Let's go. Let's unpause. Get the mouse cursor the other way. Oh well. Oh, that's Britain. That's Britain. Oh, we don't need a map. We know where we are. It actually spawned us somewhere decent. Okay, so the problem is now we're back at the same issue as before. We need gold to get food. Maybe we should just reload our save. We did do a manual save. So like back when we had like over 100 food. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, continue previous game. Insert disk. Do not interrupt. Insert program disk. Do not interrupt. Yay! We have 106 food and 12 gold and a dagger. Alright, so now we know that we need to gather some gold, get a better weapon, and we need to get something that can increase our health. There must be some kind of healing spell that we can use. Because healing magic was also a thing in a Calabath, so surely it's already a thing in this one. She says. Forgetting everything that's transpired in the past, like, 30 minutes. Are we gonna get attacked by anything? We missed our magic amulet from a Calabath. Okay, now nothing is attacking us. Oh, there we go. We're attacked by a hood. Have you found other Origin games like Wing Commander and Strike Commander? Yes, absolutely. Let's not forget Crusader. No, big fan of Wing Commander, although favorite Wing Commander game is probably Privateer. Privateer was really cool. Being attacked by two hoods. Yeah, Strike Commander was cool. Origin Systems had so many cool games, honestly. They were like the OG company that EA killed, of course. The way they do every company. Whenever we talk about BioWare being the modern day Origin Systems, we mean it also in the context that EA will probably kill them soon. Evil Trent. Okay, we gotta show this. Hold on. We're being attacked by Evil Trent. Why are we excited about this? Well, we're excited about this because Evil Trent is in the manual. There. Oh. It's Evil Trent. Yeah, no, Ultima Underworld was amazing. And like so ahead of its time. It was so ahead of its time that John Carmack hated it. That's kind of an exaggeration, but John Carmack is working away on his 3D engine stuff for Catacombs 3D, and Origin System fucking drops Ultima Underworld, and he's just like, well, my work is obsolete now. God, Ultima Underworld, it is, so, we still haven't played Underworld Ascendant. That's to date the latest Ultima game, and it will be the last game we play through in this revisit of the series. And we're very excited for that, because it looks really cool. And it would be nice to play a good 3D Ultima. We're hoping it's good, because... yeah, our soul still hasn't really healed since Ultima 9, and that was 27 years ago. Oh, Ultima 9. Ultima 9. Ultima 9 is probably like one of the most frustrating gaming experiences we have ever had in our entire life. And you know what the worst part is? We should not have been excited. We survived Ultima 8. We survived Pagan. We should have been like, you know what? Ultima 9 probably won't be all that great. And then still somehow we were like, oh, Ultima 9 is gonna be the coolest game ever, and we hated it. But yes, the simulated wind is really cool. Graphically, the game is beautiful, honestly. And like some of the gameplay is really neat too. It's just, hold on, what the fuck? Are we dying here? Okay, we need to escape. That could have gone really bad. Oh, yeah. Pagan jumps. So, chat, for those of you who haven't gone through the ringer of Ultima, Pagan, the 8th Ultima game in the mainline series, and probably what the game most people today would say is the worst one. We don't personally think so, but probably the most commonly thought of as the worst one. Pagan introduced platforming, and yeah, like Altair said, originally the platforming was extremely difficult because you had to like hold down the key to gauge your jump, to like build up your jump distance and do super accurate jumps. And then in the patch, they changed it so it was you clicked to where to jump instead, which made it much more playable. But yeah, God, we are not looking forward to playing Pagan, because we're doing 1.0 of that. Do you play Ultima Runes of Virtue? Yes. They were really cool. actually. Hello, magic seller. What do you sell? Shad the Mad's magic shop. Okay. Oh, fuck. Open, unlock, magic missile, steal, ladder down, ladder up. Okay. Blink, create, destroy, kill. There's no healing spell. Okay, well, let's skip magic missile. Let's go to the trans house. Press page down for some reason. That's not how you move. Yeah. Hello? Transact. Super duper new and used transport incorporated. Yeah. 1 horse, 2 cart. Oh, a horse could actually be useful. We can't afford one though. Sorry, we're gonna get pass. N, what's that? Can we afford a sword? Sword is 28, right? And now we can sell the dagger. Hello? Bye. Naughty no man. And we want the sword. And then we want to transact. We want to sell. And we want to sell a dagger. 1. Yeah, okay, sure. And then we're gonna ready the sword. Okay. Now we have a sword. That's good. But we have very little HP, which is less good. But there is a castle nearby, so it's probably fine. The space shuttle. Yeah. God, we miss... Very few fantasy games these days dare to just pull out the... And now it's a space opera card. You know? Final Fantasy still does it. But that's like the only one. We miss that stuff. Like, it's fun. Actually reminds us, because we have the music now is from Heroes, of Might and Magic. And Might and Magic also did the suddenly space and suddenly like advanced sci-fi stuff. And that was fun too. Transact with the king. Gold. Oh shit, we don't have enough gold to heal. Be gone, fool! Jeez, sorry. So wait, we don't have enough gold to heal, but the only way to heal is through gold, and the only way to get gold is to... Oh, we should not have bought the magic missile. We should not have bought the magic missile. But maybe we can use the magic missile to kill an enemy and get enough gold to heal. Traveler tabletop RPG? No. No. Never even heard of it, honestly. Although that might be because we're Swedish, so it might just not have been like. It might be one of those things where like it didn't really have a Swedish presence. Like D&D obviously does because it's like a global phenomenon. Although here in Sweden we played Drakar och Demoner, which was released in English as originally as Dragonfire or Dragonflame, we think, and then more recently as Dragon's Bane. Do I have permission to speak some Swedish? I know a little bit. Sure. And we're guessing what you're gonna say is min svävare är full av ålar. Travelers, the infamous TTRPG can die during character creation. That's the kind of shit we like. Can we please fight a monster? Drakar och Demoner låter cool. Har aldrig sett det dock. It is pretty cool. We really liked it as a kid at least. Did we just get one hit killed? How is the game like this? Look at Yellow 500 archers. We are genuinely amazed at just how much rougher this game is compared to a Calabath. Like, how long did it take for us to beat a Calabath? Let's check. The entire stream was 3 hours and 30 minutes. And we started playing 15 minutes in, and we finished a Calabath. See, when did we kill the Balrog? Okay, here. 3:06. So 2 hours and 40 minutes. No, 2 hours and 50 minutes to beat all of the Calabath on Apple II. And we are almost 2 hours into the stream, and we haven't been able to do one quest. Okay. Okay. Traveler's creation works by rolling on your life path. Cool. You can keep going to generate more backstory and thus more skills. Oh! Oh, it uses age as a mechanic like that. Call of Cthulhu does that too. Not exactly like that, obviously, but like... In Call of Cthulhu, depending on your age, you actually have to like alter your stats, which is really cool. Four hoods! Okay, well at least we have the HP for it this time. Remember when we had 400 XP? One of the reasons that Calabath went so fast is because we found the magic amulet exploit, but you know, we didn't find we knew about it, but like found a way to use it quite early. Yeah, no, in fact, Twitch is actually very, like, anti-YouTube chat interaction. Technically, we're breaking the rules of Twitch by even having the YouTube chat visible. But they kind of stopped caring about that particular rule. Yeah. They don't like it when like you put their competitors on their service, as if anyone on Twitch doesn't know what YouTube is. Yeah, precisely. It basically doesn't matter. We are considering looking into some kind of merged chat service, though. Because it is like, some people do prefer the Twitch. We prefer YouTube personally, but like the reason we even started streaming on Twitch is because people do often prefer watching it on Twitch. So yeah. Okay, nice. We got 57 gold, 21 HP. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, so let's start by getting health. Alright, oh, forgot about the play disc swap. Oops! No. Okay, there we go. We almost swapped discs too early. That would have been a bad thing. She missed us in the chat tonight. She really liked watching the Akalabeth stream, so like, thought she would be here for Ultima, but oh well. But yeah, so OG D&D, that's gonna be done on our on the YouTube channel Tabletops and Bottoms. We're gonna be doing a game, a campaign of Dungeons and Dragons, where we try to keep the same world going throughout every version of D&D, from 74 to 24. So like, the only way to use character stuff from later versions is if you die and roll a new character, but the goal is to try and keep the same characters from 74 to 2024. And that's gonna be starting this month, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. Moto here is actually one of the players in that, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. Alright, transact, gold, let's just give, we need some gold, we have food. Take all our gold, oh wonderful king. Give us the 200 hit points. Yeah, basically, basically the concept is we're gonna start with OG 1974 D&D. We're gonna we have taken 3 adventures from old Dungeon Magazine stuff and put them together into one longer adventure, right? And then we will run that in OG 1974 D&D. Maybe with the chainmail system, haven't actually decided yet on that or not. And then after that adventure is done, we swap the rules to the 1978 D&D. And everyone keeps their characters, and they have to translate their existing characters to the 1978 D&D and continue an adventure from there. And then Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and then Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2nd edition, and then D&D 3rd edition, 3.5, 4th edition, etc., etc. It's gonna be interesting. Very excited to do that. It's so funny because, like, obviously, like, we're gonna get to a point where almost nothing from the earlier versions matter or even fit anymore. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. What are we listening to now? Oh, more RuneScape. Happy 25th anniversary, RuneScape. Yesterday. Oh, the Switch. we were supposed to show the Switch thing. So if we start up our Switch here, we buy a lot of games from Project Egg. Project Egg put out specifically software data is not downloaded. What? Are you joking? Oh, apparently we don't have these installed right now. Oh no, our SD card is in the Sega Saturn. Well, that's fine. But Project Egg is a Japanese studio that specifically put out old home computer Japanese games in like one-to-one existing forms with like all the manuals and information you need to play them in an existing form. And like they even released them in the West. Even if the games don't have English support, they still put them out. So like we have the original Ys on PC-88. We have the MSX2 version of Mada Monogatari. We have the original Highlight trilogy, Dragon Slayer 4. Like all these really old Japanese RPGs from the 80s in their actual original forms. And that is what we wish EA would do. Like just put out the original versions in the original forms with documentation available, telling like players who don't know how those games worked, hey, here's how they work, here's what you need to know before you start playing them, now go have fun. Because like it's easy to do, it's cheap to do, and it preserves the games in an interesting way. Yeah, and yes, bump combat is so much fun, and we love bump combat. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're grinding. Maybe, but like, it just feels like the kind of thing where like, it would only cost like good press because of availability being like a current issue, and it would take such a small amount of effort to do. But instead, they're too busy shutting down the ability to play Anthem, I guess. God, the Anthem thing is so funny. Like, whatever you think about the game Anthem, we don't really care. We haven't played it ourselves. But, like, Anthem was supposed to go down in 12 days. Because the servers are going down, and it's an always online game. But now EA has shut down the ability to install the game 12 days early. Oh yeah. So fun fact about those PSP ports. They're actually PC ports from the start. They were Windows 98 ports that was then ported to the DS and PSP, and then back to PC. But yeah, they didn't know to localize the streams. That's really cool to hear. Still need to play the new Ys. Both 9 and 10. Haven't played either of them actually. Or 8. We have 8. We haven't played it. Yeah, sure, go for it. Four hidden archers. Out of weapon range. That sounds really good. So the problem is that like the dungeon monsters give you so much more XP that like it's not really worth it like killing things here out in the wild. Is there any dungeon that's like nearby enough to where we can reliably go back to Lord British when we need to? Sarah Lan and it's the VTuber. Oh, cool. Yeah, no. We'll check out her stuff. That's awesome to hear. We know a few people who have worked on the localizations of some of the old Xseed games. We haven't really, like, been in touch with them for a while. Okay, 36 gold. That's enough for a sword. So we don't have a sword, right? Yeah, we don't. Okay. Clerics in OD&D have Bonker spell on its list, but I don't think we'll level enough to get that one. Which one? Oh, that's fun. We still haven't played Trails in the Sky. That's another one of those. That's actually one of those, like, that's probably like one of the larger classic RPGs that we somehow have ended up missed out and had like missed out on. And we played plenty of Dragon Slayer and Legend of Heroes, but specifically like Trails in the Sky, we have not actually played. We own the first two. Transact. Buy. Oh wait, what? This store has different weapons. We weren't ready for that. A mace. Okay, sure. That sounds fun. Now we have a mace. Corpse Party games are scary. I've only played the first two, I think. Yeah. Okay, so why didn't the town have a sword this time? It was the same shop, right? Strange. Let's go to the town of Moon. Oh, a Dark Knight. What music is this? Oh, Witcher. Speaking of games we haven't played, only played the first Witcher game. I read the novels though. Well, not all of them, actually. Hit damage 3. Wait, so how much does her dagger do? Ready, weapon, dagger. Okay, we should just stick with the dagger. You know, we played the first Witcher game when it came out in 2007, and we were like, not really liking this. So we just like stepped away from the series. With that said, we will probably play Witcher 4 when it comes out, because we do like Ciri, the character. And there's a rumor that Witcher 3 is getting like a big story DLC that's also gonna be Ciri. And if that's the case, maybe we have to finally just give in and play Witcher 3. Orc. Yeah, honestly, kind of same. Yeah, Witcher 4 is on Unreal Engine 5. Like everything is these days. But they're honestly same. Like we got a new computer last year. Was that a lie just now? Was it 2 years ago? When the fuck did we get a new computer? When did Dawn Trail come out? Hold on. Our entire perception of time just got thrown for a loop. Dawn Trail came out July 2024. Yeah, okay, 2 years ago. We got to play Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail. Because if we can play Final Fantasy 14, then like our life is not worth living. So we had to get a new computer for that. So we actually got a decent computer for that, and ooh, here we go. Sword. Thank you. With decent HPs, let's buy some food. Yeah, sure. We haven't really touched our about page in forever. We really should. Alright, 5 each, 10 days each. Fuck. Having to calculate on the fly is annoying. There we go. Thank you, City of Moon. Ready, weapon, sword. Hold on, wait, do we have to ready armor? Does that mean we haven't been wearing our leather armor? Is that why we haven't lost it when we died? Ready, armor, leather armor. That would explain some things, actually. Our goal now is to up our HP one more time, and then we're gonna go into a dungeon again. Yeah, that's good. Credit is important, especially in an era of people like succumbing to AI. Wandering Warlock, okay. Actually, that reminds us, Altair, since you seem knowledgeable about older games, do you know if there were any computer games based on Lovecraft works before the first Alone in the Dark game? Because we're doing a thing this year, we're gonna try and play a bunch of Lovecraftian games. And look, Alone in the Dark is like our special baby, but we kind of don't feel like replaying Alone in the Dark 1 again right now, because we've already played through it like 10 times in the last like 2 years. So we're like, what if there's another one that's earlier, so we could be like, hey, here's the first Cthulhu game when we start that series. But the earliest we've found so far is Alone in the Dark, which means we got to replay Alone in the Dark again. But yeah, if you know, I mean, that would be awesome. We've been looking at like old text adventures and all kinds of things and not found anything, sadly. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're a bit older than you then. We are turning 35 this summer. The only reason we know so much about 80s and 70s games is because like we grew up pretty poor, and like as a result, gaming for us was playing old home computer stuff that our dad was no longer using. So like the Amiga 500 was like the main thing we played on. When like other kids our age were playing their fancy ass Super Nintendos. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, even before like we got a burnt CD, a CD burner, we had like we had we had like old DOS based emulators, and floppy disks, the small kind, um, full of um, old emulators, thankfully. But yeah. Yep, pretty much exactly that. We remember there was a when Game Boy Color came out. When Game Boy Color came out, there was a an emulator specifically for playing, color Game Boy games, and we were very excited about that. We got a hold of the emulator. It would have been like what, like 7 years old maybe, and we started playing the poorly fan translated version of Pokemon Gold. And oh, there's an orc here apparently somewhere. Can't see it, but okay. If you say so, game. So forth the main, yep. But this color emulator, if you played for, I think it was 5 minutes, it turned off the color and then like tried to hold the color ransom. It was like ransomware, but only for color in the emulator. And we were trying to think, we were thinking about that like a few days ago, and we were like, trying to explain that to like a Gen Z gamer is really funny, because it's like, oh yeah, the game was holding color hostage behind a paywall, and suddenly it sounds more ridiculous than modern like monetization schemes. Because that is something games are not yet doing. But given time, and they probably will, but yeah. Okay, now we actually get to go find a dungeon. Shareware was wild. We missed shareware though. Rather, we missed demos being a thing. Then again, these days when like a new game gets a demo, so much stuff of the game gets data mined instantly that we understand why companies don't want to do it. We don't agree with it, but like, we understand. There are 4 orcs here. You know what? Fuck you. We're not gonna bother. Blocked? No. Okay, fine. You wanna die so badly? Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Man, emulation was interesting back then. These days, it's like most emulators people use are so good about being accurate that it's like really funny to think of how bad that stuff used to be. I mean, there's still some. You still don't have solid, actual one-to-one emulation of a lot of things. Like, PS2 is still wonky, N64 is still wonky, original Xbox is still wonky, Sega Saturn is still wonky, but, like, for the most part, emulation is really good now. To the point where it almost feels a bit silly to even think about how emulation used to be. Okay, so we took so much damage there where we actually have to go back, but we did end up getting a lot of XP, so that's good. And gold. Yeah, no, absolutely. The games we're currently we're also a game developer, and the games we're currently working on are they're all gonna have demos, no matter what. Like we're not there's no way we're not gonna have a demo. Yeah, we currently have, we should genuinely. Now we have 2 games in development right now. One game we actually started that's actually been in development for over 10 years, but most of that has been us putting off work. And that's a game called Unkindness. That's gonna be releasing this year. Currently the release date is just before GTA 6. Because we want to be able to say that our decade-long game released before GTA 6. that's what's driving us right now. I keep it debuts on Steam. Well, we actually don't have Steam access at all, but we do keep them on itch. But yeah, Unkindness is a horror game. It's a horror game where the entire gimmick is basically that like the aesthetics are a Virtual Boy palette. And then the bigger project we currently have working is called Project Kai, and that is a RPG based in large part is as a spiritual successor to a game called 46 Okinen Monogatari the Shinkaron, or as the fan translated title, which is Evo The Theory of Evolution. And what? Why do you want to get 1 hit point? Thank you, that's better. How do we shop from the armor and arms stores here? Because there's no people in them. Do we just... No, that's transact with the king. Maybe it's this guy? No. Okay. They do look a little bit like mushrooms. We keep seeing them as like trophies. Entering the city of Britain. Start player disc. And we want... You could just get plate armor. Yeah, you know what? Sure, let's get plate armor. Leather armor 14. Okay. Let's go buy magic missile as well. Actually, let's buy ladder up and ladder down. If we can afford them. We can afford we cannot afford both. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna buy any we're not gonna buy any magic. We're gonna make a way to... Wait, no, we can't do that. That's not gonna work. Need a little bit more gold. You know what? Fuck it. Let's head into a dungeon. Do we need to get the quest for the gelatinous cube before we fight it? The answer is probably yes. Wait, what? This is ridiculous. So, we need some kind of ranged weapon. We absolutely need to get the magic missile. Even with plate armor, we're taking like so much damage. That was ridiculous. Oh, Pillars of Eternity. Another game we have not played. Okay, buy. We're gonna get magic missile. I wish you could just like write leave to leave the towns. Because having to walk out takes a long time. Alright. There we are. Keep forgetting you can't walk into the tree. Wait, can we talk to the king from here? No. Oh, at least there's no magic points to keep track of, so that's gonna make it easier when the next time we have a problem of the enemy being too far away. By the way, the emulator we're using is it's the Apple IIe for Windows, which we have to say is a really good emulator for this stuff. Much we would have liked to play this properly on hardware and capture it. We don't even want to dream about trying to capture off an Apple II computer. Actually, that reminds us. Do we actually have the right filter on? Yes, we do. Not sure why we weren't sure about that. Yeah, no, it was the right one. That is accurate. It is a little bit off center, but that's okay. Okay, save. Oh, alright, paused. Save. There we go. Alright, and now a knight. Okay. Okay, now battles are starting to actually like go by pretty fast. We're gonna put in a lag time again. Alright, we need to go to the Lost Castle. It would be fun for them to do like a modern remake of this game. Like, not in the sense of like, oh, this game needs updating. That's never what we mean when we say that. But like, in a sense though, we wonder like how we would adapt the same basic general game without like completely changing it, you know? Because that's always what like interests us when it comes to remakes. It's like, how can you turn this into a new idea while still maintaining what's old about it, you know? It's why our favorite example of an RPG remake is actually Stranger of Paradise. Because that is so clearly a remake of Final Fantasy 1, but it's so incredibly different from Final Fantasy 1 that if you don't know that going in, you will never figure that out. As much as we don't really like EA, we do keep hoping that they will see the success of like Baldur's Gate 3 and other more traditional CRPGs and do bring back Ultima in some way. Because we do think there is potential there, but who knows if that will ever happen. Hello, service. Good, go now and kill a gelatinous cube. Do not return until thy quest is done. Absolutely. But can you give us some health first? Like, yeah, thank you. Absolutely, yeah. But they also have a habit of shutting down projects, as seen with the last attempt at a big Command & Conquer. The cube is ending dungeon level 3. Yeah, we know actually. Surprisingly, that part we somehow remember. Yeah. Do you play the old iOS Ultima MMO? Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Ultima Quest for the Avatar. Sorry, Ultima Forever Quest for the Avatar. That is a great example of a game that on its own is not bad, but it was made bad because of it needing to be a different game than what it was. Because, like, if that game had not been made to be a free-to-play, cashing in on the social game craze of the, like, early 2010s, late 2000s, it would probably have been fine, and maybe even survived. But it was, and it launched in such an unfinished... Oh, we just died. What happened? Hold on, what? How did we starve? I mean, we know from a gameplay perspective how we've starved, of course, but like... Did we not have food? We thought we bought a bunch of food. Oh god, we have no food. Okay, we gotta figure out how to shop in the castle. Because clearly you can. Because it has the shops right here. Guess we spent more food than we thought making our way to the Lost Castle. Hello, Misan! Amazingly, you have not missed much. We spent the past 2.5 hours just dying, mainly. Okay, we need to figure out how to shop here. We can't transact with King. Firing is not applicable. Okay, let's consult our trusty command list. Maybe we can press E to enter the food shop. Nope. We cannot find... Oh, we can steal food! Okay. We stole food. Miss Sun, is that an alternation of Misse? Maybe, we actually don't know. Miss Sun, what did your name come from? Miss Sun is a YouTuber as well. She's currently we stole the key. No, we didn't. It's just the jester talking about having the key. It is a little food, but it's enough, we think, for us to make our way to a town to buy more food. Alright, player disc. Now we're role-playing though. Now we are role-playing. Like, Before this, it's just been tireless trying to get ready for the game. But now we're like, you are in the castle. Walking your way back to the City of Paws is gonna take 8 days, but you only have food for 5. What do? You break into the castle dungeon and you steal some of the king's food to make your way across the trip. Like, now we're role-playing. Now we're fucking role-playing. Ooh, we love this. This is what we mean. We talked about this at the start of the game. How, like, games today are so detailed, right? Which is a good thing. But games today are so detailed that you don't get to fill in the blanks. Like, you don't get to fill in the blanks. You are expected to see everything that happens. But, like, back in the day when games had to be represented with as like very tiny, minuscule details, you had to fill in the blanks. And that makes for such an exciting experience. We love that. That's a good reason for your name. Our name is Andrea, and we're lesbian. That's the reason for our name. Unpause. Okay, where are we? Let's go shop some food. Imagine if we die before we make it to the food stand. We didn't. Okay. Buy food. Little Karelias, finished groceries. Okay. 5 apiece. We can afford 12. Let's just get all of them. Oh, right. That's, you can't write double digits. We forgot. Buy 8. Buy. No. Transact. Buy. Transact. Buy. 1. Alright. And now we have food. What music is this? This music is awesome. What's this? Fortress Town, The Untold Swamp Fable, Act 4. From All the Cold. What? Oh, it's gone into random music now. This is awesome. Oh shit. You're being attacked by a necromancer. Alright, let's ready a spell. Magic missile. Cast! Delicioerui! Cast! Wait, what? It's a one-time use! D&D 1 was 1 per day. Technically. Okay. Attack with sword it is. Yeah, we get that, Miss On. But you did an unboxing video for the Game Boy Color Croc game, right? That was your latest video. It was so funny, cause like we were talking about Croc on the was it a Tomb Raider stream? I don't remember now. But we were talking about Croc on a stream recently, and we talked specifically about the Game of Color Croc. And then like a day or two later, your video showed up in our subscriptions, and that made us happy. So yay! Game Boy Color Croc. Did you know, by the way, Missan? You probably do, because you love Croc. But, like, did you know that there's a text adventure Croc game that the devs released last year? Okay, we're almost at level 2. Okay, let's grind to level 2 and then go into a dungeon. That's the new plan. Enter the City of Paws. Come on, insert player disc. Yeah, no. So for April Fool's Day last year, the developers, what were they called? Argonaut, put out a text adventure Croc game, which is like so fucking cool. It's free on their website. Transact, buy. Let's buy more there, and let's head up. I'm gonna buy a few spells. We want the ladder spells, basically. We can go down to level 3. Magic shop. Ladder down. Thank you. Can we buy one more? What did it cost? Yes, we can. Okay, so ladder up. Alright, cool. We need 2 more, but we can grind for that. Argonaut was a really cool company, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's grind a few more. Oh, a thief. One hit kill this time, nice. Slowly getting there. Nice. I'm gonna avoid the forest because there seems to be more long-ranged enemies there. Oh, Malice. Yeah, absolutely. What if we really maybe we should not have picked a thief as our class, because it just made combat very slow. The thief get a boost in agility, but agility doesn't really help us all that much in the long run. Hold on. We just got some Stranger of Paradise music. What the hell? We talked about that game earlier, and now we got music from it in Spotify. That's fun. Stranger of Paradise was a fun game to stream. Except for the final boss. Fuck that final boss. For some reason our chat is not loading. Hold on. If you have written anything in like the past like 2 or 3 minutes, we probably haven't seen it because for some reason our chat died. But it should be working now. Evil Ranger, as opposed to the other rangers attacking us out of nowhere. Yeah, chat's working now. Although now the chat is not showing up on screen instead. Why is that? Hold on. Okay, why is chat not showing up on screen now? There we go. Now it's working. Except now the other window isn't loading the chat anymore. Okay, we're gonna use a backup window for the chat because this is ridiculous. Chat. Okay. Maybe I think to move our emulator window over. Okay, there we go. Oh, we just ate a bunch of food. We forgot to pause. Suppose the main issue with like releasing these games today would be that like getting the disk swapping to work requires manual input, and like automating that would be very difficult. E. Well, why do we press E? By 2. By ladder down, transact by ladder up. Now did we accidentally buy the unlock spell? Fuck. Guess we have to buy another spell. Now we have 2 ladder ups and 2 ladder downs. That means that we can actually try and go for the gelatinous cube at last. Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. That's a name we haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, not sure that's on this playlist actually. Two hidden archers. Are you joking? Out of weapon range. Yeah, fuck them. We're not gonna bother. Hidden archers are too annoying. You know what we're gonna do actually, because of chat being pretty active today, we are gonna do something that we almost never do. We're gonna remove the disappearing messages. Embed, blah 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 blah. Let's set it to the regular one with a background that's visible. Remove hide message. And reload chat. You will now last forever indeed. Okay. We actually do prefer to have it like this, at least when we play 4x3 games. Because when we do 16x9 games, there's too much stuff overlapping. But when we do like older games like this, we do prefer to have it like this. One moment for house cleaning. Now saving game. Insert program disk. Alright, here we go. Let's find the gelatinous cube. What music do we have right now, actually? Pillars of Eternity 2, apparently. Okay. Oh, wizardry. We love wizardry. Not as much as we love Ultima. We're an Ultima gal, but like... hold on, prepare. Wait, no, ready, not prepare. Ready, spell, ladder, down. And then climb. Going up to level 0, you gain 0 HP. We forgot, you can't cast a ladder on a ladder square, because then you just lose your spell. Okay, let's pretend that didn't happen. Let's go into the Dungeon of Montor. Okay, and let's move forward one step. Oh, the fuck, there's a bat. Let's deal with the bat first. Oh, a trap. We fall down to level 2. That works, honestly. Can you turn on all gods in the Pillars of Eternity 2 soundtrack? Sure. Hold on. All gods, you said? I'm gonna just add it to the existing playlist. And then... there we go. Okay. Ready a spell. Oh. Got the redrawing of the caves. Really don't like the redrawing of the caves every time you do anything. Spell. Ladder. Down. Okay, now we're on the 3rd level of the dungeon. Which is the level in which the gelatinous cube should be appearing. Wait, what? We forgot to climb. We forgot to manually climb. Oh, a giant spot. Chat, arachnophobia warning. Holy shit. Oh, maybe we're not ready for level 3. Okay, yeah, we're not ready for level 3. Maybe we are. Shit! The gelatinous cube is here. And we have 19 HP. What do we do? Yeah, okay, so first and foremost, we need to... Okay. 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 So let's level up. We're not that far from leveling up. So... Oh, we're gonna move the music box. Actually, no, we're not gonna move the music box. Yeah, let's go into the let's go back into the dungeon of Montor. And let's just stick to the first level this time. Oh yeah, giant rat. Oh, and a thief. And a trap. You might have noticed by now that the dungeons are randomly generated, but not in the way they were in Akalabeth, where they're like reliable to like one seed at the start. This dungeon has been completely different every time. Are you all Scandinavian? Me and Missan are, but not Moto. Gelatinous cube. Okay, we have more health this time. Oh, and there's a fucking snake as well. Are you fucking joking? Where's the snake? Okay, so the gelatinous cube is right in front of us. Okay, we need to we need to slow down the lag. Hold on, there. Okay, we have no time to think right now. The gelatinous cube does not seemingly not noticed us. Are you fucking joking right now? I orc. Oh, the damage is not the enemies. The damage... Disregard what we were saying. What time is it? It's 1 AM. We have like maybe 4 hours at most to beat this game. It's not impossible. We might still do it. But it's looking like we might need more than one stream for Ultima 1. Oh yeah, Altair, where are you from? 8 AM? So is that like Australia? From the moon. Oh yeah, of course. The town of Moon from Ultima, we're assuming. You probably should have leveled up without going into the dungeon, but okay. Really hate the redrawing of the dungeon. We don't understand why it does it either, because again, a Calabeth did not do that. Gotta be honest, we're looking forward to Ultima not being a first-person dungeon crawler. Cool. Okay. It's probably inputs, yeah. Oh, a chest? A chest? Yeah, let's see if we can make it all the way to the chest. No loose. Oh wait, is that not the button? Wait, what button is it for the... Open. Okay. No, okay, that's only for coffins. Oh, sorry. How do you open a chest? Maybe you just walk over it? No, that didn't work. Attacked by a Cyclops? What? Where the fuck did you come from? Okay. At this point... we think we're gonna do an actual save state. Just because it takes so long to reboot. Okay. There is a save state button, right? Hold on. Save states. Thank you. Advanced F11. Okay. Okay. So fuck the dungeon. And let's instead get some levels out in the open. Or at least one level. We absolutely could memory edit the golden XP values, but we're trying to play this the way you would back in 1981, you know? As much as possible, at least. Where did all the enemies go? No, seriously, where did all the enemies go? Let's go back into the dungeons of Montor. A thief! Okay. See, the reason we want to kill an enemy in the dungeon, though, is because we get HP if we leave the dungeon after killing things. Just like in a calabash. Hello, coming. GOG does have the Ultima collection, that is true. But sadly, not this version of the game. The GOG versions are the DOS versions. So it's the remake of Ultima 1. Which, while certainly good, is not something we're personally interested in right now. Okay, climb. You gain 60 HP! Hell yeah! Cool, and then F11, and then let's go back in. And this is how we grind HP. And the real question is, do you think the dungeon is now set because we've been in here once? It looks that way. Good. Well, like everyone who's into retro stuff now is either queer or they're so like grouchy and not queer that they don't interact with people that are queer regardless. So you just don't need to bother with them. It's great. Okay, level 2. We can probably survive enemies in level 2 just fine. Level 3 is where it gets dangerous. The problem is that, like, you might have noticed this already, but the dungeon we're in, you cannot actually not fall down a level. The only way to walk pushes you down. Onifox is playing Uma Musume? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, is she doing this on stream? Hold on. Okay, no, she's offline right now. Hold on. Wait to write to her. Do you play Horse Girls? We're not rating. Only Fox is our little sister. She is a streamer. But apparently she's playing Ultima now, and don't think she ever has before. What if we can somehow get enemies to spawn here without, like, moving? Because there's another trap right around the corner, and we don't want to fall into that. Yeah, let's just pass some turns and see if any enemies show up. When we do that, we're gonna log into Ultima. Not getting any enemies showing up. Let's walk back a step. You can turn around? What? Where's the skeleton? We're so confused by this layout. The layout is like more confusing because of like the entire dungeon disappearing every time you do something. In a Calabeth, like yes, it was still confusing because it like sometimes doesn't move you a grid space, but at least you could like keep track of like most things going on. Spotlight Scout now available for Oguri Cap and Biwa Hayahide. Oh, maybe we can finally get Oguri. Yeah, we should do another Ultima stream again at some point. That one was fun. Should we do a poll? Let's do a poll. Let's walk forward once to re-roll the thingy. And bum. Can you see the screen? Bam. Hold on. Let's get some audio in there. Okay, you can't hear it. That's dog shit. Okay. Gambling live on stream. Oh, no. Hi, Gold Chip. Oh, that sucked. Yeah, this is an iPhone. It's an iPhone, but with a red shell on it, which is funny because the phone itself is also literally just red. But I like it because it looks like a Rotom phone from Pokemon. Okay. OnlyFox says, I only installed it to see if something fun is happening on another stream. I don't think I'll play it. Sure. Also, Oni, you could be watching our stream. Okay, let's prepare a spell. Spell, ladder up. Ready spell. Oh! We just keep readying the spell, we never cast it! Okay, so, cast spell. Ladder created! What if the ladders are permanent in this game? Pillars of Eternity 2 soundtrack is really good. Maybe we should play those games at some point. Thief! Pass. Come here, thief. Come on over. Skeleton? Okay. Come on over. Yeah, we don't even know if we're gonna go to Nakon right now. We hope we will, but we'll see. Our Final Fantasy buddies, or our Final Fantasy buddy, to be precise, who we arranged the Final Fantasy meetups with, is not going to Nakon Winter, and that also is kind of made us like, oh, that means we can't do our Final Fantasy meetup together this year. Are you all fans of BattleTech Mech Warrior? This is normally where we would like pull out something to show yes, but we actually don't have anything on hand. Yes. In particular, we're a big fan of Mech Warrior 3, a game that, as far as we're aware, is still not fucking playable on modern systems. That thief doesn't want to come over here. We don't want to walk forward because there's a fucking trap in front of us. Like, look at this. Yeah, exactly. We knew that was gonna happen. You run through Lutrus actually and get Proton. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Mech Warrior 3 is like our favorite, and it always sucks because like whenever we at least like when we last tried, it was like impossible to get running. Even with like virtual OSs, we couldn't get it running properly. And like Mech Warrior 2 is fun, but it doesn't quite scratch our itch the same way. And then there's Mech Warrior 4 is a great game, but we don't know. It never really worked out as well for us. Like it. Oh fuck. We just put a ladder on the other side of the trap, which means we can't go back to the ladder up without the cave pushing us back down. Because we're assuming. Yep. We're gonna have to find another ladder up. What happened to the sound? Oh, there it is. Yeah, we were never let into the BattleTech stuff outside of Mech Warrior. But like the Mech Warrior games 1 through 4, we played a lot. Do you watch Tex Talks BattleTech? Nope. Yeah, because BattleTech is like in general, like wait, no, that's the ladder down. Like wargaming, figure gaming, stuff like that. Like we've dabbled a little bit in it, but overall, it's never like been our strength. Like so, like when it comes to like stuff like BattleTech, we knew about it, of course, but we didn't really like touch it much until MechWarrior, which was, I think it was MechWarrior 2 was new when we first got into it. Hold on. We did have like a big thing like a year or two ago where we got really invested in finding out the origin of a particular work of like BattleTech artwork, which ended up being from like a rather prominent Japanese Macross artist in the end. Basically, it was like the Super Nintendo the Super Nintendo BattleTech MechWarrior games, the Japanese releases got artwork by a big Macross artist for the box art, and it's gorgeous. We might have an image of it. Hold on. Games, MechWarrior. Yeah, found it. So it's this artwork of a Mad Cat, and that is like our favorite MechWarrior art of all time. And that artwork is exclusively available on the Japanese cover of the second, we think, MechWarrior game on Super Nintendo. Yeah, we've been trying to like get a hold of this poster of it because it looks so fucking good, but have not found it yet. We actually did a speedrun of MechWarrior Arcade Edition, MechWarrior 2 Arcade Edition once. Oh yeah, it was really funny because this is the cover of the first MechWarrior BattleTech game in Japan, which is so very different. That's the X68 1000 version. Where is... Oh yeah, and here's the actual box art. just beautiful. So we're starting to think that the seed we have gotten on this dungeon makes the dungeon impossible without spells. Unless there's another ladder up somewhere. Okay, no. This is just not worth it. We have a new approach now. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grind, and then we're gonna ladder down all the way down to level 3 because we know where gelatinous cube spawns with our current seed. And then we'll kill the gelatinous cube, and then we're gonna leave the dungeon and never go back to it. We could go to a different dungeon, but we know where gelatinous cube is, so it's better to stick to this one for now. Yeah, God, we hate Harmony Gold so much. They are still fucking up Macross to this day. And like, it's so frustrating because as a Swedish person, we had our own version of Macross briefly. And then it became the Robotech transition, which meant that like, now everything was going through Harmony Gold, so it just got worse. Speaking of Harmony, God, RuneScape has such a fucking excellent soundtrack. That might actually be the most underrated part of RuneScape, the soundtrack. Everyone talks about the quest design, the charming, like, way it turns grinding into something enjoyable. Everyone talks about, like, the graphics. But, like, the soundtrack is so memorable. Yep, in the 70s through 90s, Sweden had a lot of their own localization efforts. And then basically after Pokemon got big, slowly all anime localization got standardized through US housing, and after that it was just lost. Oh, Cyborg 009, yeah. Oh, we don't have it here. We have Cyborg 009 VHS tapes. The boy got it, yes. And everyone is dubbed by one actor. Who rumor used to say was actually a German porn actor. That is not true, but that was the common rumor at the time. Three bears are apparently attacking us now. Sorry, 4 bears. Harmony and gold on screen at the same time. Why do the bears have gold on them? Not complaining, just asking. But yeah, let's get some sea shanty on. That's a good call. Let's see. Sea shanty 2. Let's add that to the music list. So close to leveling now. Four bears again. Okay. As long as you request something that doesn't have vocals on it, go for it. Because we do find vocals a little bit distracting when we're trying to, like, think of things to say. Yeah, maybe we should, like, organize some kind of, we should, what's it called? There's like a service you can have where like users can like submit music to play. Or it could be fun for games like this that doesn't have music. Media share, thank you. Maybe we should. Yeah, okay. Let's save our game. We do have a Discord server, actually. And much of this playlist was actually made through that Discord server. But yeah, Moto, you can. No, you can't because you're not in the Twitch chat. We'll post the link to the. To the Discord server. One sec. Invite, copy. All right. King streamer mode. There we go. Discord server. Boom. There you go. Okay. We need food. Let's go get some food. Fuck. There's a thief in town. Why aren't the guards doing anything? We're so fucking close to leveling up now. Alright. Forgot you have to do this to enter town. There we go. Ah. Bye. Thank you. Do you have like any better weapons for us? Was it Shad? Was Shad your name? No, no man. No, sword is still the best thing here. Pass, sorry. Huh? What's that? Plate mail, sword. Yeah. Maybe we should get some more spells. Magic missile. Ladder up. Ladder up. Okay, 4 ladder up should be enough. Let's get another. Let's get another magic missile. And then maybe we should go to Lord British and get some health. Oh, an evil ranger. What music are we listening to now? Oh, Ellis Goes Online. Is that on the... I don't know, it isn't post. Oh, okay. Castle of Lord British. You know what the funniest thing is? We haven't even gotten started on the story of the game. We haven't been told anything about Mundane. In fact, we had heard more about Mundane in Akalabeth than this game. Talk Gold 9. Talk Gold 5. Alright. We're so tempted to kill the jester and pick up the key and release the prisoner. We don't know why we would do that though, because right now we have no context for it, but... Okay, if we can kill like 2 or 3 more bears, we should be able to level up at last. What's the level cap in Ultima 1? Is there a level cap in Ultima 1? Four thieves, that should be enough to level up. 10, okay. Hey, we leveled up. Maybe. Yeah, a level 2 elf thief. Hell yeah. Alright. Now let's try this again. Need to be level 8 to beat the game. Yeah, but if we remember correctly, later on it's actually really easy to level up because of becoming a space ace. But we'll see. Alright, let's head on in to the Dungeon of Montor. Ugh. Please wait, yeah. Okay, so 2 steps forward is gonna be a trap. Sorry, was it 3 steps forward? Yeah, 3 steps forward. Okay. We can take the damage now, it's fine. And then if we walk up here and we turn left and walk forward 1 step, we will also fall down. And then a gelatinous cube should be right around the corner. The Swedish pronunciation of Montor is great. Well, it would be Montor in Swedish, but yeah. Okay, now which corner has the cube? I think it's this corner. No. And here's this giant enemy crab. And you attack its weak point for massive damage. But actually, that makes me wonder, Alder. What was the first Swedish computer role-playing game? Drakar och Demoner Själarnas Brunn was like 1996 or 5. And sure... It is time! Okay. Ready spell. Magic missile. Cost. What? Cost. What? Sorry, what? Do we have to be closer? How? Was there a trap there? We already walked there. And yeah, you're right. We did get a Swedish localization of Shadowgate. How did the gelatinous cube, like, sneak up on us? Yeah, we sure did. Also, Diablo 1 on PS1 got a Swedish dub. It remains one of the strangest localizations to have happened, if you ask us. Okay. So, like, yeah, the trap there is consistent. But how? We literally walked over it when we came here. Okay, maybe we can like walk around and let's try and walk around. Okay, there's a nudulatinous cube here. That would be cool, Alter. We will say though, Swedish gamers don't really play Swedish localizations anymore. We personally do because we think it's fun, but most Swedish players just find Swedish localizations to be cringe, so we just play it in English. Yeah. So, in front of us is a trap. To the right is a trap. To the left is a trap. Sorry, is there like a percentile chance or something? Hold on, let me check our... Let's check the stats again. Let's check the stats again. Where's our guide? Where's our guide? Ultima 1 stats. No, not Ultima weapon. Character attributes in Ultima 1. Is there some way of like avoiding traps? No. Avoiding traps in Ultima 1. Yeah, dexterity is supposed to evade traps. Dexterity is literally our main fucking stat. Like... Wait, dexterity isn't a stat. What the fuck is this thing talking about? Agility is our main stat. Oh, it's Ultima Online. Oh. Ultima... Apple 2... Avoiding... traps. Thief. Agility. Yeah, we're just not gonna trust Google at all. Okay, so here's our new idea. Prepare spell. Ladder. Up. Oh, cost. Climb. Okay. Okay. So now, turn right. This should place us right in front of the gelatinous cube. Instead, we're placed in front of a viper. What? We don't understand three-dimensional space in Ultima 1. Or rather, gotta be honest, more accurately we think Ultima 1 does not understand three-dimensional space. Are you sure it's not a Bug's Life in Swedish? It's the same one as like every other European version? Because it could be. Okay, so like, here we are in the dungeon now. This should be the space where the gelatinous cube is. But it's not. Fuck it. We don't care. We don't care. Let's leave the dungeon. Climb. Do you think the monsters, like, randomly get swapped out? Wait, where's the ladder up? Fuck that dungeon. We're going with a different dungeon. Because any dungeon will have gelatinous cubes on level 3. We can just pick a different dungeon. There's no reason for us to stick to that dungeon. Like, fuck that dungeon. It is amazing how in some ways Ultima 1 ended up being clunkier than Akalabat. Like Akalabat, we were really surprised how well it aged. We're still enjoying this game, but this game feels 45 years old. Akalabat did not. Okay. So what's the layout here? I think the reason it feels clunkier too is because of the insistence of real-time combat in this game. The first game avoided the issue of like it being annoying to like get through combat by being fully turn-based. But here, turning around, attacking, everything is also done with like a real-time component. It's like active turns. And that is really not ideal when the game is barely possible to control. Okay, Dungeon of Perennia is already better for grinding HP, so that's good. Come here, thief. Oh, Atlantis music, nice. Vi har pratat om det. Jag tycker inte om dig. Okay. We're gonna try and go down to the 3rd floor here. Because this dungeon seems more manageable by a lot. So ready spell, ladder down. Cast. Ladder down failed. Why? Do we keep it? No, it used up our... Wait, no, what? Explain why, game. Was that a random chance, or like, can we not go down on this space? Yeah, no, we can go down on this space. Oh god, so even ladder has random chance? Fuck. That's not good. Atlantis is what they started watching on streams? Really? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, actually. Ah, more RuneScape. Where's the skeleton? Where's the skeleton? Atlantis, we're not talking about the Destiny Atlantis. Just to be perfectly clear. We are talking about the cryo interactive Atlantis. This Atlantis. Oh, fucking... Thief stole a dagger. Oh, we should try and steal something from the thief. Apparently we can't steal anything from the thief. Thieves can steal from us, but not the other way around. Did we get our things back? No. Of course not. Okay. Alt 01. Now we're doing actual save scumming shit because what Sonic games we play on stream? Let's see. We have done Sonic 1, 2, CD, 3D. Okay, Sonic Origins. Although played as Amy. Sonic Adventure 100%, all emblems, all town missions, etc., etc. Sonic Adventure 2 100%. We're currently working our way through Shadow the Hedgehog, all 327 routes. We've done all the racing games except the Riders games. What else? Yeah, probably more, but those are the ones we remember right now. Can I get an April Fool's suggestion? Sure. Duck cut for the NES with a Wii mode in RetroArch and using the USB sensor bar. Yeah, maybe. Don't remember what we did for April 1st last year, if we did anything. Gelatinous Cube! Wait. What? The game is not drawing the enemy! Okay. Ready. Spell. Magic Missile. Cast. How are we missing the gelatinous cube? Okay, hold on. Can you not use a sword on a gelatinous cube because it's a gelatinous cube? That would make sense, but doesn't feel like something Ultima would do. Gelatinous cube. It says nothing about swords not working. And the thieves took our mace. Yeah. Oh, we hit it this time. A quest is completed. Ready. We didn't even need to save scum. Amazing. Ladder up. Cost. You see, at first we were like, yeah, we can buy not being able to slice through a gelatinous cube. It would just it would just merge itself back together. But then we were like, no, that's not how Ultima 1 works. Ultima 1 doesn't have like thematic attacks like that. Like, there's no way. And sure enough, that was not it. Bye, Ranger. Wait, what? This is the bat. Where's our ladder? Oh, okay. Where did it pop up here? Whatever. Ooh. Oh. Save. One moment for house cleaning. Now saving game. Insert program disk. Alright. Oh. 4 hours for one quest. The funniest thing with this quest, by the way, like in context of like how we got it, is that why did we have to kill the gelatinous cube? It wasn't exactly doing anything. And like, what was the point of it? For fuck's sake. It would be fun to look at some really old Sonic fan games someday. We used to make them as well. That's how we got started in game development, actually, was making Sonic fan games. Like playing some classics like Tales from the 100 Rings. The original Sonic Boom. Ah, Cilio Jew. What was ours? We never published them, so you will not have heard of them. Yeah, no, we started out making Sonic games in Click and Play and the Games Factory. Sadly, they're all gone. Like, this was in the 90s. We don't have them anymore. Like, it wasn't. We didn't even have our own computer back in the day, you know. Skip 8. You know what? Nothing. Sorry. We don't want to buy anything. We said nothing. We don't want to buy anything. Okay, fine. B. There we go. Bye. Eldrick the Shrubbener. Okay. That's not what the plate armor cost earlier. Fine. Yeah, no, it was like our dad's old computers, and not only does he not have them anymore, they broke down forever ago. Yeah, Misson's first Sonic game was Ultimate Flash Sonic. Now we do still write. We do have an ongoing Sonic fanfic that's online. An archive of our own. It's called Amid Steel Clouds. The entire concept is what would a Sonic universe look like if Sonic never existed, and not in like a time alteration thing, but literally just like there is no Sonic, there never was, there never will be. How does history progress if Sonic never existed? And yes, it's gay. Amy is the protagonist, and she is basically a disaster currently hopping between girlfriends. By the time we meet her, she's already dated like half the female cast, but none of them have been able to match her speed. And we will not say any more than that, because that would be spoiling stuff that hasn't been written yet. We're actually very, very, very proud of it. Only 4 chapters are published so far, but we like what we've put in so far. It's a fun one. And it's a fun one to write too. The Castle of the Lost King. All right, we have a quest to turn in. Yeah, we remember because you asked us Miss Sun, like 2 years ago. So you were like, "Hey, which Sonic games are worth playing?" or something like that. You asked, and we gave you like a list of the ones we liked the most. And like since then, you've like collected and like played so many of them, and like we even like Miss Sun and us, like we meet up IRL and like see the Sonic movies together and stuff. It's fun. Transact with King. Ah, Tinderbox, you're back. For this, I will tell you that it requires all 4 gems to launch a time machine. The king gives you a red gem. There has been no mention of time machines until now. The story so far is that we wake up in this mythical land of fantasy. We walk up to a king who is like, "Hi, you wanna go kill this gelatinous cube for me? Don't return until you do." And then we realize that we're gonna starve to death heading back to town. So we steal food from the king, head back to town, gear up, spend like a year training for the gelatinous cube, defeat the gelatinous cube, go back to the king, and the king is like, "Well done. It takes 4 stones to make a time machine." Gives us a stone and tells us to fuck off. Storytelling. Can we talk to the king again? Let's get some ooh. Good. Go now and kill a gelatinous. Oh, we can repeat quests? Interesting. Do we get a new gem every time? What happens if we like, "You are on a quest for me already, fool"? Oh, okay. What happens if we try to steal from the king? We can't, apparently. Yeah, no, it was, but this game does not have that. Like, it is really fascinating. Because, yes, most games at the time would refer to the manual for that kind of context. Which is perfectly fine. Like, at the time, manuals were more befit for storytelling like that. But, like, this is the manual. Which the game tells you to read the manual before you play the game. There it is. And, like, getting started is how to start the game. Then it's how to create a character. Then it's what monsters are, what weapons are. It explains that triangle is a magical sword. It explains what the screens look like. It explains like how moving about town works. Dungeon, space movement, that's a spoiler. System requirements. And that's it. Oh, you 100% the Sonic Red from Wii? Awesome! But yeah, like there's no dialogue here. It doesn't say who did the screenshot artwork. We're guessing that was probably Richard Garriott. Oh no, miss some place on console. We're gonna leave you on this screen while we go to the bathroom. We will make a PC game review yet, Miss at some point. By the way, did we show you anything that we got for Christmas? We gotta take a little break from the game right now and switch to the camera screen. We got some pretty cool stuff. So we got this. Okay, so this is actually a Chaos Emerald. We got this. And this is not just a cool statue of a jackdaw. It is that, of course, but and it's sitting on a skull. But here's the thing: do you know what this actually is? This is actually this. This is not just a cool statue. It is a dice tower. So right now we're currently DMing or keeping with the Keeper of Secrets in a Call of Cthulhu campaign. And it's so much fun watching our investigators just sit there and try and survive the horrors, and we just silently go, yeah, so Noah got us this dice tower. It is absolutely awesome. We got an Amy action figure from Oni. And that's actually what came with the Chaos Emerald. What else do we get? We got a Jurassic World Rebirth Spinosaurus. Also from Noah. It can wag its tail. Sadly, no mouth movement, which is a little bit disappointing, but like, it's very nicely painted, and it's nice to have a somewhat accurate Spinosaurus toy at least. We got 2 books about dinosaurs. We got this nice, very up to date dinosaur encyclopedia. It's for young children, but like it's up to date, so it actually has like modern information, and that's always nice. So like if we, yeah, like here to talk about feathers, like how feathers and scales are made from the same things. Like it talks about bird evolution, like cool shit. And then on the completely opposite spectrum, we got dinosaurology. This is literally like a made-up fantasy take on dinosaurs, where like it's about like people finding lost worlds of dinosaurs, and like you feel like booklets and stuff inside of it, like, oh, here's dinosaur skin preserved in the book. Like, this is the complete opposite of this like actual factual book. It's so much fun. What else do we get that's actually like here where we can show it off? That might actually be it. I think everything else is not here. But yeah, we got some board games. We got some. Oh yeah, no, yeah, right. Actually, board game Chomp. That's here. Haven't played it yet, but it looks cool. So yeah, very neat things there. Okay, hold on. We're gonna move some stuff because we have our Call of Cthulhu papers right here, and we don't want to misplace them because that would be very bad for our players. It's so much fun when like your players in a campaign actually like put in extra effort on things. Like one of our players is playing a character named Maggie O'Malley, and like the backstory, 2 full A4 sheets written in like small typewriter text, and like character information, including fucking headshots, like face cards, which actress she bases the character off of at different ages. Sorry, we should say they matches bases the character off. The character is pronounced as she, her. Player is they, them. Like absolutely awesome stuff. So glad when like players put in the extra effort, because we put in a lot of effort as the keeper, of course. Like we make like handouts like this. This is a page of a book, and like we might like write page numbers and everything to make it look more like an actual book. Yeah, really fun stuff. All right, we have a friend. Hey. Buddhist has woken up. Okay, we are gonna check the walkthrough again. Apparently we're supposed to listen to hints at local taverns. We haven't done that. So next up we wanna buy a raft, a frigate, or an air car. We can't get an air car yet. How much does a frigate cost? A lot. But they sell them at U, which we are at U right now, so yeah, let's work on that. That seems like a good goal for now. Okay, let's... What music I'm listening to, by the way? Oh, we're back on Avowed. Hold on, we're gonna add some Ultima Online stuff to this. I'm gonna shill the work of Loot Goblin again. Loot Goblin makes awesome variants of both lo-fi and piano versions of old video game music. And it's like really good stuff to listen to when you need like background music like this. Like this, for example. Okay, let's go. So let's figure out how to listen to rumors at the tavern. We really need to stream Morrowind soon. We were gonna do it last year, but then Oblivion Remastered dropped, and that took priority. Morrowind is still like our favorite Western developed RPG. The City of Dew. Insert player disc. Yep, this is Loot Goblin's Ocarina of Time, or maybe it's Random Zelda. I'm not sure, but it's one of the Zelda albums. All right, let's figure out how the pub works. Let's start by just hanging around in a pub. See if we get anything. Nothing. Okay, let's talk. Varg, Bub, you best know to watch the wench. Why? Bub, you best know about space travel. Oh, and that you must destroy at least 20 enemy vessels to become an ace. Okay, fine, let's just get to it. One of the important goals you have to do to beat this game is become a space ace. You become a space ace by getting a spacecraft and shooting down 20 TIE fighters. Sorry, unnamed space enemies. Sorry, Kilrathi fighters, if we want to go with the retcon. That is very late in the game. But that's the kind of thing, again, could you imagine that happening in, like, The Witcher 3? You play The Witcher 3 for, like, 60 hours, and suddenly Geralt is like, I need to go to space. Shoot down all the enemy combatants. Otherwise no one will respect me as a space pilot. And everyone else in the game is just like, yeah, that's normal talk. Fucking love old games. But you best know, the princess will give great reward to the one who saves her. And an extra gift if the player is 8th level or greater. Okay. Awesome. Any more information? You best know this is a great game. Thank you. Who is the... Okay, but the pub wench. We want to know... We want to interact with the pub wench. Can we interact with the pub wench? Tinderbox, you have been seduced. And after a long night, you are back. No gold. Friends, we just got duped. Oops, that's the wrong screen. We just got duped. By the bar wench. The barefoot bar wench. We should make this character in D&D at some point. We should play as Italian the bar wench. That sounds like a fun character. By the way, we could be wrong because we haven't played the remake of Ultima 1. Well, in over 20 years. But in the remake, they added in gender. And we think Italian can still seduce you if you're a woman. Which is nice, because it means that, like... You know. Okay, but that's why we saved, because we knew that that could happen. We don't know if it's guaranteed though. What happens if let's do it again. Okay. It probably is guaranteed then. You have to be by the counter too. So it's if you're sitting there drinking, you can be seduced, and then you can lose all your money. Yeah, let's go to the transportation. Sorry, the trans shop. Buy. Frigate is 608. Yeah, no. We need to get some money. Wonder where the bard is. If it's the wench that's walking around the pub, then is the bard the one walking around the forest right now, maybe? Maybe it's the one standing on the left. Maybe that's like the town center. We thought that was a guard, though. Oh, who knows? We have to admit, though, Tinderbox getting seduced by a lady at a bar and waking up without any money, that is very much in character for the original version of Tinderbox. Although more likely she would probably steal the money as well, so... That's the one thing we regret about being the DM for our upcoming Dungeons & Dragons podcast. We don't get to play as Tinderbox. It's like... we could actually play our original Tinderbox character now. And then, like... But then, like, no, not really, because we're the DM. I mean, we can still introduce Tinderbox as an NPC, but yeah. And yeah, if you missed the information, we are starting a tabletops a tabletop role-playing podcasts channel on YouTube. It's called Tabletops and Bottoms. It will be starting this month, and we're starting with a D&D podcast. There's gonna be other things as well, of course, but we're starting with D&D. We're gonna be the DM. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's an all-queer cast. All right, take care, Missan. I mean, we're also taking care of a cat right now. Okay, let's see what the frigate costs here. Oh. In the city of Paws. Alright, insert play disk. We forgot how the game worked for a second. Horse and carts. You know what, let's get a horse. Bar wench, please move. There we go. Okay. Spy and ale. Bub, you best know you should destroy the evil gem. Okay, well, that's good to know. Here, Bub, have a strong one. Okay. Hey, Bub, have a strong one. Tinderbox, you have been seduced. And after a long night, you are back with no gold. Yeah, that's why we saved before. Okay, so we need to destroy the evil gem. We need to go into space and become an ace. Learning a lot. Oh, are you okay? We have to remember something. Can't you, like, drink from, like, lakes? How would you do that, actually? You can definitely drink from lakes, though. D? Let's drop. Okay, hold on. Let's check the command list again. We're almost positive you can drink from the water. Yeah, Magic water and pause. Yeah. How do you use it? Guess we just gotta start pressing buttons. Maybe we need to like do it from a specific angle. Maybe we need to like do it from above, maybe. Like this. No. Okay. Drinking from Pond Ultima 1. God, can we don't want to use game corner guides. Game corner guides suck. It doesn't actually tell us anything about how to do anything. Transact, maybe? That makes no sense, but like... Oh, nope. Only next to counters. What about search? Nope. There's no way to drink the water. You are supposed to be able to. Ultima 1. Water. Okay, the complete guide to Ultima 1. We're now reading another guide by Prescient Dragon. Nice name. Okay. Oh, kill Jester, fight guards to unlock the Princess Cell. Oh, okay. Okay, nothing here about how to drink water. No, sadly that did not help. Like, you are definitely supposed to be able to drink water. Ultima Apple 2 Pond Magic Waters. Oh, thank you for the raid, Androgynous Water. It's very funny you should raid while we're talking about water. Okay, let's see. We're trying to figure out how to drink water in this game, and we cannot figure out how. How the hell do we do that? Hello, Ari Boops. Magical waters give boons of magic. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to drink from the pond here. It's supposed to be possible. Okay, hold on. What if we search for magic waters? No such thing. Okay, great. Maybe it's like a specific tile? Could it be that? Oh, let's try it. No. 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 There's no other pond here, so it can't be another pond. Yeah. We can't drink from the water. Like, drinking from magic water gives you a buff, so we thought that would be a good idea, but we can't figure out how to do it, so guess not. Should we try and kill the jester? Come on. Move. YOLO. Thank you. Oh yeah, we have a horse now. Which button to ride? B. Okay. Of course. Mount horse! Yay! Okay. And a necromancer appears. What are we listening to now? I'm not recognizing this. Oh, Warhammer Vermintide. Okay. Yeah, so in every castle, the jester has locked in the princess. For some reason. I'm gonna get a bigger reward if we're level 8, but we're not. So let's just try and save a princess. There should be a castle down here. Pretty sure. Oh, Ultima Online. Is it 2000 XP for level 3? Or does it double? Boris has gone to bed, so now we have... not gone to bed. Boris has fallen asleep, so now I have a cat just curled up on her lap sleeping. Life is good sometimes. That's the town of, Moon? Maybe? What if we were able to buy a frigate there? Let's find out. Oh, this is Montor. Wait, Montor? As in the dungeon? Interesting. We were about to ask, do you think a game today could get away with recycling the same layout for the towns over and over? But the answer is no, because Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 tried. That's not entirely fair, but it's a little bit true. Okay, what do you sell? Frigate, 608. Sure. Rest in peace, Final Fantasy 11. Indeed. We have no idea if that's even visible on the screen. This is our Collector's Edition 1.0. And the thin cloth map that came with it. What are we doing? Oh, let's go talk to the... well, not the bar wench. The bar wench will... About to say suck us off. We meant to say suck us dry. But also arrived late. All the pubs have... what was her name? Hold on. Italian the bar wench, who can seduce you and take all your money. Okay, let's buy an ale. You should go back in time. God, we love the fucking NPC dialogue. Yeah, so now the pub has run out of hints. So if we keep drinking, any second now. Wait, does this pub not have it? Can you not be seduced in this one? Wait, Bub, you best know that over 1,000 years ago, Mundane the Wizard created an evil gem. With this gem, he is immortal and cannot be defeated. The quest of Ultima is to traverse the lands in search of a time machine. Upon finding such a device, you should go back in time to the days before Mundane created the evil gem and destroy him before its creation. If you do this, you will save the universe. and win the game. We got the story. 5 hours into the game, we got the setup of the plot. Let's celebrate with another ale. Tinderbox, you have been seduced. And after a long night, you are back. No gold. Actually, you know what? That was a little gold. We're gonna let it happen. Hold on. What? That was a new one. Hold on. That was a new line. No, we want the new line. We want the new line, game. There. Bub, you best know to watch the wench. Oh, okay. That was not a new line. Sorry. Tinderbox, you have been seduced. Yeah, we know. And after a long night, you are back. Okay, let's see. This is the reason we did that. We want to find out if she stole any of our actual items. No, but we lose wisdom if we sleep with her. Okay. Fine, game. We will not sleep with the bar wench. Apparently it makes us less smart. Jimpan asks, do you like Bass Hunter? Not really. As far as Swedish artists go, he's more popular outside of Sweden. Alright, so now we have a frigate. Look at that. With board? Oh, must exit craft first, of course. Dismount. Oh no! A necromancer on our frigate! Board frigate. We are at sea. We were supposed to go rescue the princess, but instead we ended up going to sea. But, you know, that's fine. I don't remember why we needed to... Oh shit! The Loch Ness Monster. Out of weapon range. Shit. Can we... Does the frigate have any cannons or something? Weapon. Frigate. No. Okay, guess we just have to try and escape. For fuck's sake. That was annoying. Nessie. Oh no, that's a dragon turtle. A giant squid. Also out of weapon range. Guess we can't attack anything at sea right now. That is annoying. Okay, let's see. Oh, we forgot the Tower of Knowledge. Oh wait, no, maybe... Hold on. You will find the Tower of Knowledge on a heavily wooded island northeast of the lands of Lord British. Okay, so no, the frigate is what we needed. Okay. Good. Lost Ark. Remember how that game was like one of the many... This RPG is gonna kill all other online RPGs. Just like, New World. Didn't go that well, did it? Should probably like consult the map. Ultima 1 map. You know, we should like print these out before the next stream, because it's very confusing to like look back and forth between 4 different maps. Because yeah, the only official map there is from the remake, I think, and which of course is written in runes, and that one is difficult to look at. Not look at, but follow. Okay, hold on. Lands of Lord British. Okay, yeah, so this is that one. Sorry, we had to read runes to follow this map, so it's a little tricky. There's no names on, like, what the locations are. We're gonna show you what this looks like. It's ridiculous. This is what the maps look like. For some reasons. So, like, this is the lands of Lord British in the upper right here. And we've, like, gone across... Basically, we've gone around it. But it doesn't tell at all where the Tower of Knowledge is. Actually, let's just double check. We're gonna double check that the Apple II version didn't come with a map. It probably didn't. But just to be entirely super certain, we're gonna double check that. Because if it did come with a map, Oh yeah, I did not. Wonder which version it was that came with a map then. Is it the 86 version maybe? Yes, it is. Although that one is a little bit different. Oh, this is a No, it's not the Japanese one either. Where the fuck did this map come from? It's the Ultima Collection, maybe? Nope. Maybe the trilogy from 89? Yes. It's the 89 version of the map. Okay. Cool. Now we know. Doesn't help us at all in reversing it though. Okay, I think we've figured it out. Okay. Yeah. Wait, what? How do we get there? Okay. Okay, we know where to go now. We ended up like going like we started like on the south part and we went like this way. Oh, sorry, no, on the camera it's the other way around. We went like this way, but we need to go over here. So it would have been faster to go this way, but we didn't know that, so. Frigates like water. Yeah, we know. Oh, wait. Okay. This is not it, we don't think, but we want to see what this is. The Pillars of Protection. Oh. You feel a strong magic surrounding you. Agility +6. Yay! Oh god, this is so slow. We can't wait to be back on land. There it is. God, archers are the worst. Tower of Knowledge. A quest is completed. You hear someone say, Turicientia Magna Pe Intelligence +8. Awesome. Alright. The question is, should we go and get all the other points as well while we're at it? Are they marked on the map? Yes, they actually are. And one is pretty close by. So yeah, sure, let's do that. For once something is convenient. I'm going to buy food soon though. Insert player disc. Okay. Oh, it's because we swapped maps. Okay, so where on the map are we now? Travel from here. What? This doesn't look like... Where the hell are we? Go away. Okay, let's see. Forest surrounding a mountain like that. Okay. Other games are difficult, yeah. But they were easier when the maps were legible. Okay, we're here, right? Yes, okay, we're here. Why are we here? How did going there go? Okay, whatever, sure. There's a point south from here, so let's go to that one. And then we'll return to South Lord British. Not being able to fight things in the ship is annoying too. There's gotta be a way to do that, but probably like bow and arrows or something. The Pillars of the Argonauts. A sign reads, Fortis Fortuna Adiuati. You find a dagger at your feet. What? Dagger? Okay. We are going back to the land of the British. That part of that Ultima Online track really sounded a lot like Baldur's Gate 3. Which threw us off a lot. Okay. Okay. Where are we? How are you there, Dragon Turtle? That part. That sounds like down by the river. The Dragon Turtle is something we can't attack, and because of that we can't attack the other enemy either. Oh, this is broken. Okay, there we go. We're safe. Let's consult the map again. Where are we? Mountains, forest, shore. Okay, we're here. So Lord British is pretty close by. Okay, cool. We think. Unpause, save. We're not save scumming, we're just using save states instead of the manual save system because it's faster. Oh wait, that's a dungeon. Shit! Can we walk around this? Okay, we can, yeah. Oh, an evil Trent. Oh, EverQuest. Do you think we're ever gonna get another EverQuest game? We only they do expansion packs for EverQuest 1 and 2 every year, but like every 2 years actually I think. But like there was a time when it looked like we were gonna get another EverQuest game with EverQuest Next, and then like nope. Honestly, we think they should just do a single player EverQuest game. Like, nothing against the MMOs, but there's no good reason to like compete with yourself in that regard. But like expanding the world for more single player games would both make people want to play the online game, as well as give people who have played the online game or used to play the online game a new outlet for the series. Would be cool. Okay. Oh, now back to Might and Magic. Should stream the Might and Magic games at some point. If we have 2 goals now, completing a quest at Lord British, but also we need to save the princess. Still not sure why Lord British allows the princess to be captured. He's supposed to be a good guy, but what do we know? Ah, $10. You're back. For this, I will give you strength plus 8. Thank you. Gold, thank you. 4, thank you. 11. What happens if we try to get another service? Go and find a tower of knowledge. Well, we did. Okay. Okay, so now we need to kill the jester. Actually, can we steal the key maybe? No. Aha, we killed Jester and found a key. Oh no, now the guard is chasing us because we murdered a man. Valid, but also, he locked the princess in the dungeon! Wait, oh, they're all after us. Oh. Might have been a mistake. Okay, hold on. Okay, and now the guard will come after us. What's happening? Okay. God, killing the guards is difficult. How much health do they have? Like, we're doing more damage than they are. So, like, we seem to be much stronger, actually, but like... Okay, no, now they're starting to do damage. Damn. Jeez. Yeah, this might not be doable at this level. Okay. Okay. We have an idea. The Jester walks around randomly, right? And sometimes he leaves the royal chamber. So if he walks down into the prison, then reasonably it should be possible. Hold on. Full speed mode. Okay, so if we put on control 3, is he never gonna walk out? Wait, we have an unlock spell, don't we? Look at her HP! Look at her HP! Do you think he's gonna wrap around? A Calabash didn't. We have to find out now. Oh. You know, we said earlier that we haven't played Ultima 1 in 20 years. And that's true. But we're trying to think of like specifically when did we actually play Ultima 1 last time. And the more we've thought about it, it might honestly be over 25 years ago. Which is strange to think about. The preteen us was playing this game. And now we're sitting here 5 years away from middle age. And playing it again. If this somehow wraps around and gives us infinite health, that's gonna be amazing. The problem is the food is still gonna kill us. But with this, we can technically calculate how long it takes for the food to run out, and we could use this as an exploit to max out our HP if it wraps around. But if it's like a Calabash, it will not, because it doesn't actually serve as like a coded stat so much as just +1 or -1 in number. It's almost 4 AM. We've made almost no progress in this game, but we've had fun. It is interesting the ways in which this game is actually kind of worse and more archaic than the first Calabash, and the ways in which it's obviously not. Like, graphically, this game looks so much better. Did you have a good Christmas? Yeah, we did. Good New Year's too. Not really much of a holiday person, but like, I had a good time. Almost there. Just 20,000 more HP to lose. Oh, we're back to Fortress Town now. Some sort of glitch? No, we've uncapped the speed of the emulator, and we're losing health without the game actually checking the turn. So it doesn't kill us, it just lowers our HP and our food count. Time is passing. Yep, it doesn't wrap around. Okay, so that's not an option, unfortunately. This is so funny. The moment we take a step, we will die. Okay. There, Tinderbox, you are dead. Attempting resurrection. Yeah. So, we did have an idea, though. Because it seems the Jester can't actually leave the hall. But maybe we can unlock the door with our unlock spell. Because we do have an unlock spell. And our character is stuck for some reason. Okay, there we go. Save there. Ready spell. Spell. Wait. There's an anti-magic shell around the castle. Oh. Yeah, the Jester never leaves the throne room. Okay. One more try. This time we're just gonna try and run for it. Instead of fighting the guards. Okay. We've killed a Jester. We're being chased by the guards. I wonder how good their pathfinding is. Not very good. Which is good for us, of course. Wait. How do we open? What do you mean nothing to open? How do we open the... How do we open the cell? Unlock. Okay. It's a different command. Unlock done. Now the princess will follow us. And we're hoping if we return the princess to the king, the guards will stop chasing us. Lord British! We brought you your daughter! What? Lord British! Your guards are... attacking your daughter! Okay. Okay, hold on. Ultima 1 Princesses. During the events of Ultima 1, 8 princes have been imprisoned by the 8 nobles of Cesaria for reasons unknown. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, so this is actually useless to us right now. We do get a bit of strength, but yeah, no, we don't need to do this until we're a space ace. So we're not gonna bother with it. But yeah, apparently the only option is to become an enemy of the crown, which is pretty funny because Lord British will consistently be your like main quest giver in the franchise, and if you play as a human in Ultima, which we are not technically, not sure obviously technically there, but we are not. But if you play as human, you are supposed to actually be playing the same character throughout all 9 games. The avatar, as the character is later known, starts off as a random adventure in Ultima 1 and keeps coming back. You can even transfer your character in some of the games. And then you would eventually become the avatar and like be a hero, most of the time being given quests by Lord British. So it's really fun that you have to oppose him in the first game. But yeah, that's funny. Alright, let's see. What do we need to do now? We need to go to the land of the feudal lords, apparently. Okay. East of the land of Lord British. Okay. We were there earlier. Okay, cool. So, where did we park our car? Sorry, our boat. It was on the east side, right? Good, because that's where we need to go. We need to figure out how to have our camera in a way so you can actually see our cat when he's lying like this, because it's really cute. And if we just do like this, it looks like we're doing something unsavory instead, which is not good. Is this new? Don't remember. Oh yeah, we have been here. Oh, we found a maze this time. I think last time we found a dagger, which was very useless to us. Oh, nice. Fairy fountain. Okay, I'm gonna actually bring up a list of the kind of weapons that are in the game. That might be a good idea. Ultima 1, weapons. Yeah, the sword is the best thing we have right now. Oh, ropes allows us to prohibits you from falling into pit traps. That's actually really good. Okay. Ugh. Oh, I hate when the fucking sea creatures get stuck on land like this, because it means you can't attack the non-sea creature either. It's a clear bug, but like, what can you do? The game is 45 years old. Okay, let's go to this town. The city of Owen. Okay. Need more food. Probably sell the leather armor. And... oh, we still have the horse? Oh. Cool. No, the horse must be left where we put it. Right? There's no way we can... There's no way we actually have that. Yeah, I'll sell the dagger, the mace, and the plate mail. Sell... mace. Yes. Sell... dagger. Yes. What are you selling, friend? Dagger, axe, and sword. Cool. Nothing, thank you. Yeah, because you only get new weapons when you get to a higher level. I think, now you think about it. Oh, vacuum and reflect. Ooh. Let's read about this. Ultima 1, armor, vacuum suit, and reflected is the highest level. Solid level 4. Wait, what? Sure doesn't seem like it, but okay. Nothing right now, thank you. Oh, we forgot we paused here. Nothing right now, thank you. Okay, awesome. So we should start by grinding some gold. Ultima 1. There's gotta be information on the level up somewhere. Oh, experience. Each 1,000 experience adds 1 level. Okay, thank you. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted to know. All right. Oh, we paused. Oh, hello, a bear. We are wearing a plate armor, right? Hold on. Just want to make sure that we are. You are okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Did we wake you up? Cool. We probably should go into a dungeon. We're just scared of traps. Before the next Ultima stream, we're definitely gonna print out the map so we can like write down stuff on it. Actually, maybe we will make our own map. That might actually be more fun. Ooh, getting low on food again. Haven't seen a single castle either. Which is not good, because the castles are what give you few quests. So I need them. The City of the Snake. Cool. That's a good name. I wish this emulator had like sound effects for when you're reading off the disc. That's something we're missing. We want to hear the. Oh, we forgot to listen to things at the pub. We'll do that next time we're here. I want to play Morrowind now. To be fair, we always want to play Morrowind. Oh. You get it? You have a nightmare or something? You okay? Aww. Oh. Ow. Yeah, this is Boris, one of our cats. The only cat that tends to come up on stream. He loves sitting in our lap when we play. He's 10 years old. He's an old man. Fairly new to this household. Adopted him about 2 months ago. Yeah, great cat. I mean, all cats are great, but all cats are great, but your own cat is the best, you know? Out of weapon range? Oh, it's archers again. Fuck off. The archers are so broken. Genuinely complete jokes of a fucking enemy. Like, you can't hit them without using spells, and spells are like combat spells are just too expensive to deal with. Yeah, so basically, it's an interesting story, because, like, well, maybe it's not, but, most of the cats that we've had are adopted cats. Well, they're all adopted, because, you can't really birth your own cat, but like, one of them was adopted as a baby, but two of them are not, and it's Aslan and Boris, 9 and 10 years old respectively. They're survivors, like their previous the previous cat parent like died. We don't know how, old age probably. Like they were from an old home, and they came into the care of like an adoptive, a temporary adoptive family that like had too small an apartment to carry them, and had like other cats of their own. And then our partner, they saw posts about them online, like fell in love with them like through those posts, and was like, we probably shouldn't adopt cats, but like I really like these cats, and we were like, let's just adopt them. And yeah, they've been they seem to get along with us really well. They seem to like it here. They're healthy, they're good. It's all good stuff. Oh hey, we're level 3 now. Nice. One more level and we can buy better weapons. Doesn't sound a fucking castle though. We talked earlier about like games that we have in development right now. One game that we don't have in development right now, but we have like in early conceptual stages right now, is another horror game, which graphically would actually be not inspired by these kind of graphics, but they would be inspired by CGA 80s graphics, where the only colors are cyan and magenta. Could we find that like a particularly interesting art direction? Why are we missing? Why do we get command, huh? Wait, do we not have any weapons anymore? We just realized that we have not been attacking. We are standing there taking damage. What happened? We accidentally hit caps lock, which meant that the emulator no longer understood our letter inputs. But yeah, level 4? What? Whoever said that it was 1000 per level was probably wrong. Because we're level 4 now. Which is good. It means we can get the better weapons, but like that's strange. Still not finding a castle though, but there is a town here at least. You know what? Let's look at the map. The horrible, useless map. Okay. That it's like a peninsula of some kind. Where is that? Oh, genuinely, where is that? What the fuck? Went east from here with the boat, which should have taken us here, and then we went off the boat here. We walked around a bunch here. Where the hell are we? Okay, let's move a bit more. Maybe we get a clearer vision if we can see more of the map here. But there is no peninsula like this. This place doesn't exist on the map. Wait, no, it does. How do we get there? How do we get there and not find a single castle on the way? Okay, we know where we are now. We're there. So the nearest castle is... Well, okay, the short answer is we're not near a castle. We have walked away from the castle. Wait, is this really where we're supposed to be going? Land of the Feudal Lords. Is that where we are? Land of... No... Wait, no? Land of... Sorry, we're trying to read runes right now. These runes. Hold on, we need to bring our cursor back. No, the capture cursor is on. Why can't we see it on the... Oh, no, it's just very tiny. Yeah, so here... It's, Landsof, okay. But we're not sure what this is. But that's Lords. And it's an F there. Okay. D. Doll. So that means that must be an E. So is that a the? Are they going for like an actual classic TH letter? Like, oh yeah, that is. Yeah, we should know that. We're Swedish. We're Swedish, and our dead name would technically have used that back in the day. But yeah, okay. So that means that we're here right now, and we need to go there for our nearest castle. We will die if we go there, but we can buy food on the way. Okay. Okay. Castle Rondoren is on the eastern side of the continent on the inner sea. Bullshit! That's the western side of the continent. Unless you count... Okay, it's L-shaped, so if you count the top, then... Whatever. Okay, we know where to go. But we're gonna have to buy some food first, otherwise we will die on the way. We're tempted to just steal this food, honestly. The City of John! No, oops. No. There. Okay, let's see what happens if we steal some food. Nothing here. Okay, you can only steal in the castles. Okay. Talk. Buy. Let's get 6. 101 food should last us all the way there. Let's get... see if we can afford any better weapons. Somewhat doubt it. Great sword. Okay. Amulet and staff. Ooh, what? Yes, maybe. Let's see what those... let's look at the stats for those. Weapons? Okay, wand... I guess does the wand only make... okay, the wand only makes magic missile more powerful, which is not very useful right now. Okay, but the great sword is good. Well, it's 1 damage point above, but in a game with this low number, that is a lot. Would like the bow and arrow, but it's not here, so... oh, but they have rope and spikes. Okay. Rope and spikes. Thank you. And then we're gonna buy some more. Rope and spikes. Thank you. And then buy some more. And this time we're gonna get the great sword. Cool. And then we're gonna equip the great sword. Awesome. And then we're gonna sell the sword. What else do we have to sell? Nothing. Cool. That's great. Sword. Okay. Hopefully the next town has a bow and arrow. Because we're getting really tired of being able to fight all the ranged enemies. Is this the town of Owen, or is this another town? Enter. This is Owen. Okay, let's see. Was bow and arrow stolen in Owen? Yes, apparently. Of course, 36 gold, we might not be able to afford it. Let's see. Bow and arrow 49. We cannot afford that, sadly. And we can't really sell anything we have right now. But it's good to know that they have it here. What music do we have now? Oh, Pills of Eternity 2 again. Yeah, it makes sense that the music is looping around because we've like taken the time to add more songs and then restart the playlist. Okay. Oof. That hood took that a lot of damage. There's our boat. So we went literally the only wrong direction we... That's how close we were to our castle with our boat. We went south and walked around the entire fucking map. Ugh. The Castle Runderlin. Okay. Back to RuneScape. Let's offer gold first. Good, go now and kill a carrion creeper. Do not return until thy quest is done. Okay. Oh no, you were caught. Okay. Interesting. This is interesting. So the seed is not based like we wonder how the randomization works here, because like yeah, okay. Very interesting. They must roll a new seed every time passes or an action is done. That's surprisingly complicated for a game from 1981. That's basically what games would do today for randomization. Because if we didn't pass a turn, we got the same result every time we tried to steal. But if we pass a turn, we got a different result. Now, it's probably on a set RNG table, and probably a very, very small one. But the fact that it's using an RNG table like that at all? Impressive. Not what we would have expected from 1981 at all. The enemies here have really good defense. Take care, water. Okay, we're very worried about our HP situation here. Like, yes, we can boost it to the king, but... 6 orcs? Okay. Gonna try, but... Okay, they're mostly missing, so maybe we will win. Oof. Okay, 1 orc left. Okay. Surprised we didn't die there. Okay, gold, okay. 558 HP should last us a while, hopefully. The HP system might be the strangest part of this game, honestly. Should be able to bar bow and arrow now. Nice. Still not sure we're ready for a dungeon. We don't really have any spells, and we have very little food. But we can probably like look up where the nearest dungeon is now, at least. Which we, of course we will do through the map, since we have it. Southwest, we believe? Yes, that was easy. Thank you for subscribing, Frodo4545. Sorry about that. Okay, fine. You know what? We're gonna check out the dungeon. Oh, or not. Oh, there the actual YouTube sub thing happened. Entering where Hercules died. Heracles, if you want. Please wait. And we're back into Where's the Caliph? Okay, so ideally we don't want to walk at all because we want to avoid falling into any holes. So we're just gonna like take a step forward. And there was a trap there. Fucking knew it. Of course there was. Now we're just gonna start passing turns. Waiting for enemies to show up. Not the most fun way to do it, but the safest way to do it. Because we don't have any spells to survive. Yeah. Did it use both of our ropes? Jesus. Yeah, we don't like the tunnels in or the caves in this game. In Calabat, the traps were annoying, but at least they were manageable. But here they are just ridiculous. Oh, nice! I'm thinking this it's music. Doesn't seem like any more enemies want to spawn right now. Unfortunate. Enemies should be re-rolled every time we go down, so... Yep. We're not gonna walk up to that skeleton. No, it gets to come over here. This is slow even by fucking Ultima 1 dungeon standards. Yeah, no, it's actually faster to get XP on the surface. Oh, archers! Finally we get to... Nice. The level 4. Very unsure how the XP rate is supposed to work, actually. It definitely doesn't seem to be matching up with anything we're reading online, though, that's for sure. We haven't gone to the pub. Gotta remember to do that next time. Do enemies have a flat HP in this game, or is it like a variable? Because it feels like it's a variable, but that seems very unlikely given the game. Let's see. Creatures. What did we just fight? We fought a Dark Knight. HP 71. That sure sounds like a flat HP. Interesting. Oh yeah, guards. Let's see. How much do guards have? 500. Jeez. The gelatinous cube, which is the most powerful thing we've killed, had 85. No, that was damage. Doesn't say how much HP it has. That's odd. Okay, what about the Cyclops? We killed the Cyclops too. Also damage. Maybe they probably have like a variable, right? That's probably why. Wandering Warlocks have 111. Okay. We're so confused as to how some of the stuff works in the Apple II version. God, every time we read about this game, they talk about the pawns, but the pawns don't do anything in this game. Okay, apparently your level increases over time, not experience points. Oh! Wait, no, what? You have to throw gold into the ponds? Is that it? But how? Okay, let's test this. Okay. Okay. Drop. Gold. 5. That didn't do anything. Drop. Gold. 10. Nothing happens. Okay, castles each have a fountain that will increase one stat at random if you drop enough gold in it. But we definitely read about magic water in the towns as well. We're so confused. Oh, I forgot to listen to the pub again. Oh, is it the ponds there? In the middle of the fucking castle? This castle decoration, by the way, is questionable. Drop. Gold. 50. Oh. Wait, what did I do? It was a pistol! Wait, fuck, what? We wanted to increase the stat. Okay. We have a pistol now. Okay, so it's the southern one that apparently increases our stats. We just realized we didn't check our stats ahead of time, so we don't know which one we just got more in. Hold on, we're gonna do it again. Oh, oops. 10? Okay, we just got... What do we get? We got nothing. What? What? Hold on. Drop gold, 50. Yeah, we're not getting anything. It's a sham. Wait, did we get food? Is that what we got? Yes, we got food. Well, that's cool, but that's not... We have so much food, we don't need more food. Wait, okay, hold on. Let's read about the ponds again. Okay, the southern pond is for food. Oh. Okay. Okay, wait, so... Okay, so the southern pool is always food. But... Oh, sorry. But like... Oh shit, did we save instead of... We saved instead of... Is this one that gives you stats? Oh, drop gold 2. Yes, probably. But probably not when you only give it 2. Ah. Oh well, we have a pistol? Orc. Shoot orc with gun. Honestly, we expected more damage from 24, but okay. 2. The damage values are so funny in this game. 2 thieves, okay. $37. So if we understand correctly, we can upgrade 3 stats with that. Yeah. Castles each have a fountain that will increase 1 stat at random if you drop enough gold in it. The stat increases the number of gold divided by 10, rounded down. Okay, so 10 minimum. Okay. So actually 37 is pretty bad. It means we're gonna get 3 in the stat increase. That's not very good. Let's get some more gold. 4 thieves. Okay. Oh yeah, in case you're wondering, we named the character Tinderbox, which is actually a reference to our favorite D&D character we ever played, who we make in basically every RPG that we stream, and who we wanted to show a picture of, but now we can't find one. Let's see. Did we seriously not have a picture over here? That's odd. Very odd, actually. We find it very unlikely we never save the picture of our character anywhere. That seems absolutely impossible. So why can't we find a single image of? Oh, maybe it's here actually. Oh, yeah. Or not? Have we genuinely not saved any artwork of Tinderbox? Well, we have it on our phone, but like... Okay, well, since we can't find artwork of her... The hell? No. Oh well, she's a pixie. She's a redhead pixie. She's really cool, but yeah. Hold on. We're genuinely gonna like go to her Twitter and find a picture of her. So this is Tinderbox in her original D&D appearance. And this is the character we adapt into every custom character RPG that we stream. Because it's fun. Okay, where were we? Okay, so yeah, so what we're doing right now is we unlock we unlock the CPU of the emulator to speed up the turns so that enemies will attack us, and then we kill the enemies. Because we got tired of just walking around to get to wait for them. Oh, now level 5 apparently. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna try and up our strength stats 20 points. First we're gonna go give some gold to the king, but after that we're gonna try and up our strength stat 20 points, because apparently strength determines the damage output of everything, including a pistol. And yes, we will technically be save scumming here, but it's within the rules of the game, because we could technically do a manual save and just reload the game every time. It's just going to be faster this way. Okay, so if we get strength to 43, we have succeeded. Drop gold 20. No, 200. I think we upped charisma instead, which is good, but not what we wanted. So load state. Drop gold 200. That's stamina. Good, but again, not what we wanted. Pass a turn. Drop gold 200. Stamina again. Interesting. Pass twice. Drop gold. Oh, oops. 200. Don't think we got anything actually. Pass. Drop gold 200. Stamina again. Okay. Drop gold 200. Charisma again. Okay. Drop gold 200. Stamina again. Drop gold 200. Charisma again. Wow, they really just want to give us charisma and stamina. Intelligence. Still not right, but... Intelligence. Charisma. Oops, almost picked the wrong one. Charisma. Agility. 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 Nothing? Yeah, I don't think we got anything there. That was strange. We lost hit points? Why did we lose hit points? Yeah, again. How? What? Is that a bug or something? That is so strange. Intelligence. Charisma. Wow, we just cannot get strength increase, huh? Agility. I think we've had every other stat except the one we want affected. Intelligence again. Start to give up on this. This isn't fun. We just wanted to get a slight boost on the damage, so it would be like a bit less of a pain getting through the caves. But the game does not want to give us any boost in strength. Agility again. What was it agility did in this game? Stats. More likely to hit. Yeah, no, we really need the strength to be up. Because we misunderstood how strength worked, we didn't like put any decent value into it, and we really need it because like we're fucking up right now because like we don't have decent strength stats, which turns out is basically a requirement in this game, unfortunately. But the game does not want to give it to us. Gonna try a few more attempts more, but yeah, we are starting to give up on this, honestly. Jesus. Oh yeah, now we got a hit point decrease. Not sure what causes that to happen, but it sure does happen. What did we even get now? Oh, wisdom. Yeah, that's also not helpful, unfortunately. Drop gold 200. The like RNG table on this must be very much skewed against getting strength if it's this like difficult to do. Yeah. At that point, we are no longer having fun enough to continue doing that. Alright, let's go grind again. Okay, what if you can do that trick with the CPU unclocking speed? Good night, Jinpan. In a dungeon as well. So then you would get the HP bonus as well, which would be awesome. You get half the HP of the XP you got in the dungeon. Like if we unclock now. No, it seems that it does not actually reroll the encounters. That's unfortunate. Let's see when the trap door hits here then. Because you know it will. You know what? Let's actually map out the dungeon for once. Where Hercules died. Okay. And how do we mark a room? Oh, oops. Allow me to shoot this rat. Cool. Okay, so let's do an O for where there is a room. Alright, so let's turn around. There's a door, of course. In the room. And this is a way to climb down, right? Yes. So that's V for down. Actually, no, D for down is easier here. Hi, thief. Where's the... Oh, it wasn't the ladder, it was a hole. That's not good. Okay, move forward one. It's much easier to map out if the screen didn't disappear every time something happens. Okay, great. Okay. Ah, of course. You know, this is exactly why we didn't want to do the fucking dungeons. Because they're all like this. This time we're not gonna go down the hole. Fuck the hole. What? Where the fuck is the thief then? Ugh, this game has problems. The dungeons are by far the worst part of this game. Everything else is pretty enjoyable, but the fucking dungeons are bad. Okay. This would be here. Okay, this doesn't really work the way we've mapped it out, we just realized. It works, but like it's not gonna be legible when we move it out of Notepad. Do we care enough to move it into Google Sheets? That is the question. Okay, so we just pulled down our switch on the floor. Hold on. Pause. Okay. This makes no sense. Yeah, we're gonna see Google Sheets. New spreadsheet. Take all of these fucking things. I'm gonna regret this so much, but it's too late now. We've started. Okay. Okay, so entrance. We had a wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6, and not 8 like we've done here, because we forgot how doors works in this game. The hole is here, and the first door is here. Which means that, like that, another door there. We really need to like change how the doors look. Perfect. That. Okay, hold on. So let's unpause. Go through here. This is just one square room, right? Yes, because you remember how Richard Garriott makes his terrible fucking maps. Okay, so that means that it's probably that room. No. Is this one room as well, or is this 2? That's the real question. It's one room. That's important. Great. He's a thief too. Where? No, seriously, where? They really should... we don't think it's too much to ask for 1981 for them to have to write out which direction you're taking hits from. You would notice that. And the game clearly keeps track of it, so like... But okay, so that's another single doorway room. And we think it's actually here. Could be wrong, but we will find out. Problem is there's no compass right now, so we don't know if we're walking north or south. North. Pretty sure that's north. To confirm that, we have to turn around, walk through this door, and of course it's an identical room, which means that we actually won't know until we find the hallway we started in. Which this is not. Or is it? Actually, it could be. It could be. Because the question is, do we walk southeast or northwest just now? We don't know. But we need to somehow figure out. God, a compass would have been amazing to have. Okay. I think we actually walked northwest, which is bad, because that's not the direction we wanted to go, but we think that's it. No, we're gonna save this on a different save file. That's how scared we are of these tunnels. Another one of these rooms? Okay. This one we kind of have to find a different way to mark doors, because the way we've done it doesn't actually work when there's these many doors everywhere. Oh fuck. That makes no sense. How can this be where we're coming out? Do we get turned around more than once? Fell for the oldest trick in the book. But okay. That tells us something, though. It tells us that there's a trap right there, and that we are actually here. No, there right now. Perfect. Okay. The problem is it does not tell us anything about... Okay, let's make that the doors instead, because it's too confusing right now. Okay, so wait. That door... But then we came from here. Okay, so let's... Okay, since now we know where the entrance is, which is good, that means we can, at least for certain, say that those are walls. What do we have here? It's one of those annoying single rooms, yes. Okay. This is the most door-heavy dungeon we've seen in our entire life, and we've played a Calabeth. Okay. That's actually good news. Okay, so our main question now is actually, what the fuck is in this door? What? How? What? How can that possibly be accurate? What? That room should not be possible. At least I don't think so. Maybe it is. Hold on. Okay, so right now we are here. And now we're peering in through here. Go forward one step, and we are here. Like that. Okay. Turn left. Now it should be facing north. And there's some kind of wall here. We're not sure what those walls are, so we're just gonna put a line there, we guess. Okay, so if we understand correctly, which, let's be real, we probably don't, this should lead us into another single space room? Which it does not. What? That's the hole. How can that be the hole? Okay. Okay. But we will admit, it's kind of interesting mapping out things right now. Oh, there's apparently there's an enemy here that we just completely missed. Just gotta remember how many times we turn around. That's 3. So now we're facing north. Oh. God, this would be so much easier if the game just told us anything about direction. Like a compass. Like not even a visual compass, just saying enemy attacks from north. Like that. We've been moving north. Okay, so this should take us to the original hallway. And it does. Fuck yes. Oh, finally some clarity. And it turns out there's 2 holes. That explains a lot, actually. Yeah, this actually kind of makes things work in 3-dimensional space. Sorry for doubting you, Richard Garriott. Maybe your dungeons are not entirely nonsense. So we spent like 30 minutes on this one floor. You want to see how much we've mapped out? Because it's not a lot. It is this much. This is everything so far. Hold on. This little space. We started here. We went up here. We got lost around here. Somehow we found our way here. And we was able to like map out our way again here. But hey, we have some semblance of 3-dimensional space now. Which is great. Because we're gonna have to map this place out more if we want people to use this dungeon to what's it called? Fight the remaining enemies that we need to kill for quests. I'm gonna be honest, we might look back at some of the earlier dungeons through like the VOD later, maybe. Try and like figure out if we can map out the world there a little bit as well. Because this does genuinely help a lot, being able to just see where you've been. Ooh. But yeah, so like, perfect example of like how ridiculous this game can get when it comes to like difficulty. For this quest, we need to kill something that lives on the 5th dungeon floor, which means that the half hour we spent outlining this one part of one floor of the dungeon is less than a fifth of what we need to do to map out, if we want to map out why did we get SimCity music? I mean, not complaining, but why is that in the playlist? When did we add that? Oh, the answer is we didn't. The answer is that it probably ran out of tracks. Sure, why not? Anyway. Mapping out this was kind of fun. So we're probably gonna keep doing this, although we're gonna have to find some faster way of doing it, and probably like on our laptop on the side or something, so we can do it without having to tab back in and out of the game. But yeah, a lot of fun. Hope you had a lot of fun as well. We're about to wrap up. We've been playing for almost 8 hours. We thought this game was gonna be done in like 4. Turns out Ultima 1 on Apple II is a little janky, but we like jank, so that's fine. We'd like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters. You are Arachnopunk, Bean, Garden, Harahase, You, Still Fadeleaf, M. Rosenblum, Moto Kuchoma, Rumray, Rain, The Cleodes, Sadgi Music, Shadow Winchester, and Yorocha. If you would like to support us, we have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are in the YouTube descriptions. And next stream will probably not be Ultima, but we will get back to Ultima very soon, probably within a week. But next stream was probably going to be the first of the Cthulhu streams, which could be fun. Please look forward to that, and of course look forward to our Tabletops and Bottoms role-playing podcast as well. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all your new faces that turned out. We didn't realize streaming Apple II games is how you get more people to look at your streams, but apparently that's how it works. Take care, love you all, and good night.